kREW Sports Network.
Time. And you know me and my bros on the same time. No breaks, green light. No breaks, I got the green light. When you hit on, know it's game time. And you know me and my bros on the same time. No breaks, green light. No breaks, I got the green. We gon' tear it down, tear it down, tear it down, yeah. We ain't going out, we ain't going into town, no. Money ain't the mission, no, we coming for the crown, yeah, we coming for the crown. If we going out, then we going out loud, eh. Putting on the show, young man, take a bow, eh. Even under pressure, they ain't never had doubt. But if we gon' do it, gotta do it right now.
All right. What's good, y'all? What's good, man? It's your boy, NYG Double Deuce. Back up in the building, man. We're going to talk about these Giants. And then we're going to talk also about the future moving forward and what the possibilities are with this team. And then, of course, at 1 o'clock, we're going to get into Steelers versus Bengals. That's going to be a good game. I'll be on a play call on that one. So, got an action-packed day for y'all today. You know how we do on Sundays, man, with the Big Blue Crew. Of course, I got my bro, my main man, my A-Spoon Coon, Bigpatssportstalk in the building with me, and we're going to kick it. Please put your thoughts and comments in the comment section. I will be going through comments, certain comments I'm going to highlight, and, you know, if you guys ask questions, direct questions, we could, with topics that we could talk about. So, not a game this week for the Giants. Of course, they played Thursday. They got their asses kicked like we predicted. And so there's nothing to preview here. We'll preview the next game next Sunday when the Giants take on, I believe, the Saints. So we'll talk about that game if you're even interested in the games at this point. Most people aren't. So we'll just get into the meat and potatoes of what y'all come here to talk about. But before I do that, man, give me your opening thoughts, Pat, man, and what's your thoughts on this team right now as they sit at 2-10?
All right, first and foremost, shout out to the chat, Daniel Berry, crowd favorite media kid, Cowboy, Iman. Thank you always for support, man. Real talk. This Giants team is 2-10, and I think they're shooting for the number one pick. If they do get the number one pick, the question is, should Brian Dabbol be fired? A lot of people are still on that, hey, we're just a quarterback away, but we got the worst roster and we got the worst GM, but we're still only a quarterback away. That doesn't make any sense. You're contradicting yourself and you don't even know it. You're just talking out the side of your brain. I don't believe this team is a quarterback away, just a quarterback away. Let me correct that. I think this team is a culture away. I think this team is a coach away, because a real coach gets real results out of this team. You got to think, man, you got a team with Theo Johnson, even though we didn't even really get our butts kicked by the Cowboys like that. But you look at the
Cowboys are a bad team, though.
Yeah, they are.
They're a bad team, and to be honest with you, real quick before you continue, I know that narrative that I'm hearing on Giants Twitter, and we're gonna get into Twitter too here a little bit later, but that narrative that I'm hearing on Twitter where it seems like, oh, they tried hard and they competed and no, you were down 27-10 in that fucking game. Remember that. So that final score and they tried hard and competed. I don't want to hear that shit. For real. They got whooped like they always get whooped. And if the Cowboys had any of their top players there, it's probably
it's a smash. You got to think CD Lamb only had 2 catches with 3 drops. Mm-hmm. We still were getting beat down. with a backup quarterback and backup DBs because Diggs didn't even play.
Nope.
DeMarcus Lawrence didn't play, and we got a garbage touchdown at the end. But I'm trying to get to what I was going to say again. The way Theo Johnson looked in that game, though, it should be a player that can be used. You got Malik Nabers, you got Wan'Dale Robinson, you got Jalen Hyatt, you got a decent offensive line when they're healthy. You got Tyrone Tracy. You know what I'm saying? So we got talent on this team. It's like, what are they doing with these guys? What are they teaching these guys? Are our position coaches overrated? This is some of the stuff we need to start asking. Are we picking coaches just to fit with Brian Daboll, or are we picking coaches to fit what we have on this team? You see what I'm saying? Like people like Banks. We know Bowen is not a coach that fits Banks' skill set. Banks is a first-round pick, so you're just gonna pick Bowen because he can play nice with you? You see what I'm saying? Like, go ahead.
It's the buddy aspect of things too that I don't like with this regime. You know, just like you said, you know, Brian Daboll directly said on Hard Knocks, I need this guy right here. Look at his run defense. I need this guy right here because of his run defense. This run defense is as bad as it's ever been. You know what I'm saying? And so you're getting ran on every single game, literally. You know what I mean? So you signed this coach, Shane Bowen, because you didn't want Wink, because you was insinuating that Wink's run defense was bad because that was the reason you hired Shane Bowen, allegedly. So I don't like this regime and how they play favorites like that. You know what I mean? And how they push people out the door just because they ain't with the go along, get along. That's a fact. Damn if he a good head coach or not, which we all know Wink Martindale was a good head coach, you know. And I went back and forth. I was initially pissed when he got fired. And then, you know, reports came out that he was doing some fuck shit too. So I kind of went back on that. But now I'm back to where I was in the beginning. It was all Dabbol. You know what I'm saying? So it was all his punk ass, man. And to be honest with you, that's where we're gonna begin this conversation. That's where we're gonna begin this conversation, and we're just gonna ask it straight up. You know, should these guys be fired? You know, should these guys be fired, and who should replace them? You know what I mean? We're gonna get into that too. Who should be coming in here to fix the Giants? You know, if these guys were to move on, and there's reports that they won't move on, yada yada yada. Don't listen to that too much because you still got 5 more games in the season. So hey, it could get worse. Believe it or not, it could get worse.
It could get a lot worse.
Let me jump into the chat real quick before we get into it. Well, salute. Appreciate you as always, my brother. Seti, what's good with you, man? Appreciate you tapping in. Bill Belichick head coach, O'Brien offensive coordinator, Antonio Pierce defensive coordinator. That'd be an interesting combination. Franchise, what's good? What's good with you, man? Crowd favorite, what's good? Ballfoot lifestyle, man. We ain't forgot about you, man. We still need to get back in touch with you, man, and talk about what we talked about and get you set up on the network. Ghost Dog, man, always a day one. Appreciate you, man, tapping in, man. Appreciate all y'all chopping it up in the chat. Brian Howard, what's good with you, Brian? Says I need a riggedy when it comes to coaching. This friendly, fluid coaching is bullspit. It is. Now, so
man,
Cave, what's good with you, bro?
What's good, fam? What's good, man? Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel, bro.
So now, should Brian Daboll and Joe Schoen be fired? This is what we're going to talk about today. And to be honest with you, let me give myself the screen here for a minute, because I've talked a lot, but not on my channel. So I need this to kind of sink in what I'm about to say. The answer is yes. The answer is yes, and it's layered. It's layered. It's layered because they came in together. You know, you could talk about Shane hiring Dabbol because that was his friend. That's another part of it. And to be honest with you, they have alienated, and I've never had a regime like this that has alienated so many players. You know what I mean? Just think about the regimes we've had. Even Joe Judge, it wasn't this bad. Like as far as the player coaching disconnect and shit like that. Talk about Daniel Jones. We've talked about Saquon Barkley. Me and Pat have talked about Darius Slayton a number of times. You know, now you're even seeing the quiet guys come out. Dexter Lawrence is frustrated. You know, you got a rookie. He's frustrated. You know, then you go to the coaching. Wink Martindale. Was Wink a bad coach? No. Michigan looked pretty good yesterday, didn't they, y'all? So, again, it's Kafka. You know, the Wilkins, who was scapegoated along with Wink Martindale. Bobby Johnson, as bad as he was. This O-line didn't get no better, y'all. This O-line didn't get no better when Bobby Johnson left. Everybody and their mama blamed this shit on that man. So again, Brian Dabbol and Coach Shane have alienated so many players and coaches. You know, you got people leaving to go to college. They just want to get the hell up out the Giants organization because it's so bad with these guys. They're backstabbers, they're liars, and they're just smug. They're just dudes that, you know, put a front on. You know what I mean? They put a front on. So they should absolutely be fired. They should absolutely be fired for having this team, my New York Giants, at 2-10. The New York Giants have never had the number 1 pick ever. Damn a quarterback. They've never had the number 1 pick because they've never been that bad. These guys are setting records for futility. You know? You could say what you want to say. They need the time to get a quarterback. They could have got one last year. Get your fucking quarterback, dude. They could have got it last year. They could have got one in after 2022. You didn't have to sign Daniel Jones. Oh, but the owner made you do it. That's another topic that I've been getting into. But again, let's get back to Dabbol and Shane. We could talk about the draft picks. We could talk about Saquon Barkley and Daniel Jones, but look at the state of this team right now. You know, favorite players come and go. I got Odell Beckham Jr. jerseys in my closet, as well as Saquon Barkley jerseys in my closet. Players come and go, y'all. It is. It's the NFL. But I can deal with that if the team is progressing. If this team is getting worse, you can't sell your fan base on progress when there's no progress being made. You started out with the playoff win. Last year, you won 6 games. This year, you're going to 2? Where are we going to next year? 1 game? Or are we going you see what I'm saying? It's getting worse. So you can't sell me on progress. You also can't sell me on a quarterback because you haven't proven that either. Brian Dabbol, Josh Allen is special. I'm sorry. You didn't make that man. You did not make that man. So again, that in itself, what you supposed to done with Daniel Jones, you didn't do. You was brought here to fix the offense, to make Daniel Jones better. You released him. The offense is the worst in the league. What are you selling me on to keep this dude around? What are you selling your fans on to keep these guys? We just need continuity. So you want a losing continuity, right? Fuck winning. You want a continuity with a losing culture? You see the players in this locker room. Pay attention, y'all. These guys need to go, and you got these with my last thing before I land the plane. You got these people telling you and defending Brian Dabbol and Joe Schoen as if they're getting paid to do so. And if you're gonna listen to these people, John Mara, like Lou said, you should sell the team because you're just a fucking idiot. You can't listen to the media. Look at your friend. Listen to your heart. Listen to your players. Listen to people within the organization that are upset. Do something about it. Y'all got it, man. Ran over.
Wow. Okay.
Yo, there's a thing you said, stop listening to the media as well. As we all know, Brian Dabbol was a huge media pick for the Giants. If you go back and watch when they hired Joe Schoen, and everybody knew Joe Schoen and Brian Dabbol were going to come together. They were, a linked deal. And so Giants fans, because it's not working here with the New York Giants. It's not working here with the New York Giants with these offensive guru coaches. Stop wanting your team to be like the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop wanting your team to be like these offensive superpower teams that play in divisions where they can get away with that. The Chiefs and the Raiders and the Chargers, they can get away with that because all the teams are built like that over there in the AFC West. We are in the NFC East, bro. They don't allow that crap over here like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not. This is not a division where you want your quarterback to go back and pass 50 times in. We play hard-nosed defense. We run the ball over here in the NFC East. And that's one of the main reasons why I want Brian Dabbol gone. Maybe Joe Schoen as well. Because look at our record in the NFC East. We're 0-5 on our way to be 0-6. We're not building a team that goes and plays in our division. We're not doing it.
Yeah, man. You're right, Pat.
It's bad. You're 0-6 in our division.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this thing with Brian Dabbol. The reason why I think Brian Dabbol should be gone is because of he's the one that gave Joe Schoen the grocery list of players that he wanted. Joe Schoen went out and got the players he wanted. He just can't do nothing with the players that he wants. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, there's 53 men on the roster. If 50 of these players are your players, that's your fault. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You only got 3 players from a holdover from a last regime that are the best players on the team. So the 50 players that you picked since you've been here for 2 years have done nothing or have underperformed. That's your problem. Then at the end of the day, the players that you got, you're not even using them. So that means those are wasted picks. You see what I'm saying with Jalen Hyatt, Daniel Bellinger, Eric Gray. You know what I'm saying? Players like that. You know, Kayvon Thibodeau, like I said, he's coming into his own. But like I said, again, player development. But my whole thing is you ask for these players, then you get the players, and you don't even put them in a scheme. And you don't even have a scheme. That's what the problem is. You're not a great coach. You can't go from week to week having a new scheme of coming up with a new game plan each week for different teams. That's not what a good coach does. A good coach already has his own scheme and let the other teams adjust to him. If you keep coming with a new play every week, that's not continuity. That's where the problem lies at. Guys don't know what they're doing because, like, oh, this week is a different scheme. This week is a different scheme. Oh, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's not it. That's not your identity. You have to get an identity. Are you going to be a smash mouth running team? Are you going to be a passing team? But you have to be both. You have to be balanced, you know? And the thing with Dabbol, like I said, is just like, it doesn't matter what quarterback is playing for him. They're not winning. They're not getting the results anyway. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, we were supposed to open up the playbook. I haven't seen the playbook open up since Daniel Jones is gone. Where has the playbook opened up? So that tells me that he doesn't have a, because if you had a a scheme, you would have got the quarterback for your scheme. Even though Daniel Jones is starter, you would have got a backup quarterback that could run your scheme. You didn't get a backup that could run your scheme. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't have a scheme. And the thing with Joe Schoen, like I said, I could make a point for him being here and him not being here. One of his worst traits is he's not a people person. You don't. I mean, you look at the Saquon Barkley thing, the way the stuff was handled with that situation. Yeah, Barkley's the face of the franchise and all that type of stuff. That man deserves better. Yeah, I might have a contract thing where he didn't agree to the contract, but still don't talk to somebody like that. Like, go find something and come back and let me know, and if we'll decide if you're worth that. You see what I'm saying? That I don't know how he handled Xavier McKinney. And his thing is like this: if he doesn't value certain positions, that's fine. But the positions that you do value, you better make the most of it and get them. If you have players on your team already that's good, like McKinney, Barkley, you leave those players there and go fix your other holes. If you don't prioritize that position, that's fine. Like I said, the position they do prioritize, you better know what you're doing and know how to fix it fast. You see what I'm saying? It's one thing if it works out that way, that's fine. But if it doesn't work out that way, that's not good. And like I said, I could see him being here if between both of them, you know what I'm saying, as far as him staying. And if let's say if Vrabel's the next coach, that's fine because he listens to the coach and gets their players whatever he wants. So he's a good GM in that part. But as far as managing money and stuff like that, that's another thing. You sit there and look at it. He just wasted $6 million on Devin Singletary. He wasted $5 million on Drew Lock. He wasted $23 million on Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones started the season. Now he's not on the team no more. You still have to pay the remainder of his salary. So that's about $30 million you wasted. When you're a bad team, you can't waste $30 million on dead money or something like that. You're not a good team. That's only good teams do that, and they can absorb that. We can't absorb that. So that $30-something million could have went to Xavier McKinney, could have went to somebody else to stay.
So I'm gonna get into some comments in the chat real quick. Some good stuff in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Tally Rand, Zach Attack, Crowd Favorite Media. I'm sorry. Ghost Dog, of course, Iman Perry, D. Dan Shelton, the usuals, Mosley. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Deception. Appreciate you, man. Definitely go check out Deception's channel, the newest member of the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Who else we
should
got?
be calling the game with me today, the Chargers Falcons, if he's still available. Love his commentary on the game, man. Can't wait to call the game with you if you're available, Deception.
Yeah, that's gonna be dope. So now let's see. This one right here says, and shout out to you, Astro Doc. Appreciate you tapping in. The whole organization stinks from the head down. Since there would not be an ownership change, I suggest cleaning house, bringing in Belichick as director of football operations, have him pick the GM coach, etc. Let's get into some possible general manager candidates here. And then we'll talk about, because it seems like the consensus is that these guys need to go. That's the consensus on this panel. That is most of what I'm seeing in the chat. And unless you're, one of these beat reporters that are, pretty much work for the Giants and, they tend to shine a good light on a shitty situation. Unless you're if you're not one of those people, you want these guys going. So let's spin it forward a little bit. We still got about 30 more minutes. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you know when I'm dropping all new Giants conversations. I do these on Sundays, so that's usually when you can catch those. Every once in a while, we'll spring one up on a different day if some breaking news or something happens. So now let's get into this GM search right here, y'all. So y'all tell me what y'all think about these candidates. Shout out to Giants Wire from US Sports Today. They published this article. 7 general managers the Giants could hire if they terminate Joe Schoen. All right. So this is an interesting list, y'all. So I want y'all to pay attention. Giants are 2-10, yada, yada, yada. We all know the backstory. We just talked about it. All right. So here are 5 candidates the Giants could consider for their new GM. Chiefs assistant Mike Borgonzi. I hope I pronounced that right. We'll just call him Mike for now. Why not start at the type? Mike, a Brown graduate, has been in the Kansas City front office since 2009 and has held a myriad of scouting and personnel roles over that span. He has 3 Super Bowl rings and would immediately put an end to the chaos at 1925 Giants Drive. Would he take the job is the questions. Why leave the cushy confines of Andy Reid / Patrick Mahomes world for the dysfunction of East Rutherford? Yeah, that's a good point too. But the interesting thing about this guy is who is our offensive coordinator, Mr. Mike Kafka. Now, this is going to be a very, very unpopular opinion, but say they move on from Joe Schoen and this guy wants to give Kafka an opportunity to be a head coach with the organization he's been with for the last 3 years. Kafka knows the players know Kafka. You know, I think he's a decent play caller, to be honest with you. I think the bullshit is coming from Brian Daboll. You know, now, how is he as a coach? I don't know, you know, but I do know one thing. The fucking Kansas City Chiefs know how to build a team. So I definitely like and think about polls in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It came from the Chiefs organization that a lot of people wanted opposed to Joe Schoen. You know, and to be honest with you, I seen a comment, crowd media favorite. I actually did not want Brian Daboll. I preferred Adam Peters in that hiring cycle, but I knew once Schoen got once they picked Schoen, it was going to be a combo with Daboll. See, Peters got the job in Washington and he went outside of his coaching tree and hired Dan Quinn. That's what GMs do. This shit is nepotism at its finest. But anyway, tell me what y'all think about this as we go through this list, man. So we'll start here. Pat, we'll go to you and then we'll go to Cave. Chat, give me your comments in the chat. Chiefs assistant Mike Borgonzi. I think I hope I didn't mispronounce that name, but what do y'all think about Mike, our first candidate on the list?
Okay, Chiefs assistant GM Mike Borgonzi. Now they do know how to build a roster. As far as building a roster towards the skill set of Patrick Mahomes and building a roster on defense. Now, building that roster on defense, totally with it. Now, the question is, when you bring these guys in, do they know how to build a team for the NFC East? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I truly believe that they know how to pick offensive linemen. They know how to pick offensive linemen. So that right there is a plus for me, and I wouldn't mind bringing him in. Because, one, they know how to build the offensive line. Now, two, is he going to hire a head coach that knows the culture of the NFC East and how we are over here in the NFC East? They're not going to try to be the high-flying offense over here in the NFC East unless he knows how to build a team that's so strong at doing what they're doing over in Kansas City to where they can go over here in the NFC East and dominate. And let's be honest with you, if it wasn't for that defense over there with the Chiefs will have a whole lot different record right now, to be honest. So you have to ask yourself with these GM candidates, if I could put my owner's hat on, I know you can draft offensive linemen. I already know you can do that. I know you can draft defensive linemen because they have a bunch of defensive linemen that are not household names, but they get in there. They have their Chris Jones. We have our Chris Jones and Dexter Lawrence. We also have a Brian Burns. We have a Thibodeau, and we have an Ojulari. Now, I ask him, do you think this defense is too top-heavy and we're putting too much money into top players? We're trying to build this team like a Madden team instead of a team, instead of a bunch of guys that have roles. You know what I'm saying? Those are the best defenses to me. They don't have a bunch of huge names, but they have guys that know how to do their role. They have a guy that know how to blitz. They have a guys that know how to hold the edge on the outside against teams. They have the guy that can pass rush. They have the guys that know how to play in zone. You know what I'm saying? They can play you in different ways. When you're a team that's an outside zone team, they put in Karlaftis, or you see what I'm saying? Like, can you build a team like that? But overall, as a hire, without doing too much research, I would agree if they bring this guy in because he knows how to pick the trenches.
Okay, Man Cave. What you got on Mr. Mike here? Real quick, we go to the next one.
I don't know too much about him, Borgonzi, but like I said, he coming from a winning organization, and that's another thing I put in perspective. This organization has been a winning organization, not just for the last 2, 3, 4 years, but for the last 10, 15 years. So when you come from a coaching, tree like that, or from an organization like that, you pick up good traits and good habits. You know what I'm saying? I could see in the comments that people say like another assistant GM, you need somebody that's proven, but hey, sometimes the proven guys ain't always good because there's Mike Tannenbaum, there's Mike Lombardo, all of those are guys are proven and stuff like that. But guess what? You don't want those guys if they set in their ways. You want some young, innovative guy who knows how to build a team, knows how to get players. Right, and also a people person. That's another thing. People don't like that. They overlook that. You have to have a people person in the building, man. Somebody who really treats players like human beings, and and knows how to talk to them and things like that. Compared to somebody who just sees people as just a numbers or just the stats and stuff like that, or just don't respect them like that. So, like I said, and I haven't heard too much in the Kansas City organization like players getting out of control. Saying over there. So, like getting in trouble. Yeah, you see some incident with like off field, like car accident. That's minor. You know what I'm saying? But as far as like putting up with stuff like that, and like I said, for the most part, they built the teams the right way because there's a lot of time the Chiefs came in the season. I mean, they weren't the best team, but they always win. So he's able to find depth, find players that can play, things like that, and. And as far as the Chiefs' salary cap, I got to look at that too. So if they haven't been one of those bad or poorly run teams, then that's another good thing. He knows how to, with the cap, sign players, that are worth the money and get the best bang for your buck and things like that. And also we got to see if he doesn't waste money, because that's another thing. Bad teams can't waste money. We can't keep wasting money, you know what I'm saying, or be one of the top teams salary cap wise, and we're not getting the results. So that means you're overpaying players, bad players. Can this guy come in and get the good players, define them, and find the right players? And like I said, being with the Chiefs, that's a good thing. But we could have said the same thing with Joe Schoen coming from Buffalo. It was a winning organization.
That's true.
You see, now that's totally different. You know what I'm saying? Now it's coming and showing you a rearing its ugly head. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to see what position does this guy value? Does he value the trenches? Does he value some other? You know what I'm saying? That's another thing too. Like Pat was talking about, we in the NFC East. This is a rugged division. If we can get back to the trenches and things like that, that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this guy wants to be like an air raid attack or like, just have, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think a lot of that depends on the coach too. That's why it's key for the coach and GM to be on the same page. See, people act like this is Joe Schoen's offense that's being put out there. It's Brian Daboll's offense. You know what I'm saying? And the Brian Daboll's like, look, Joe, I want to build a team of I want to build a fast team. We want to attack down the field. We want to run these plays or whatever. So those are the players they're going to tend to lean towards, as you can see their style. They like these quick gadget like players, and they want to build a small but fast team, but it doesn't work in the NFC East. You know what I'm saying? So it's both of them. But you got to understand the coach's philosophy is always going to dictate what the GM does, if they're on the same page, so, but let's get into this because we don't got too much long. So want to move this along. Bears assistant GM Ian Cunningham. All right. So Bears assistant GM Ian Cunningham. And guys, understand this. You're going to get an assistant GM. GM is not going to leave one GM spot to go to another unless he gets fired. And then you really want somebody that just got fired. So it's going to be the assistant GM. Just like with coaches, you usually get the offensive coordinators or assistants that move up and get those head coaching jobs. So, but Bears assistant Ian Cunningham, the Giants have put their best forward if they want to hire Ian Cunningham as well. He will have his pick of jobs, it seems. So this is a hot candidate. He learned at the feet of two of the best 21st century general managers, Ozzie Newsome, of course, with the Ravens, and then Howie Roseman, of course, with the Eagles. And he has been instrumental in Ryan Poe's tenure in Chicago. The Jets are also looking for a GM, and Cunningham could be high on their list as well. Imagine having to choose between the Jets or Giants. That situation might keep him in Chicago for another year. All right, what y'all think about this guy right here? This is Bears assistant Ian
Mhm.
Cunningham. Of course, he's working right now under Ryan Poles in Chicago. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say his resume don't look good for me as far as coming from the Bears. I mean, he
Mhm.
might have learned from Roseman and them guys and stuff like that, but the Bears have been no better than us too. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, that's
those
true.
could be certain circumstances and stuff like that. But
Mhm.
coming from a losing organization, I don't think so, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of good on. He might shock me, he might surprise me, but I'm good on that, man.
Pat, what's your thoughts, man?
I'm
on
good
Mr.
on it
Cunningham?
too. They just had to fire their head coach, so I'm good on it too.
Man, that's true.
The thing about that is, man, they know how to build teams, but they're bad at choosing coaches too. You know what I'm saying? I need a GM that knows how to build a program and knows how to choose a coach.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of the coaches that come in and they don't they don't pan out. They don't. Man, look, the Bears. Not saying they're a mess of an organization. Maybe they're just a head coach away. But I need a GM that knows how to choose a head coach. I need a GM that's not going to bring over somebody just because they're there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Because we homeboys and all that, man. I need a
Right.
GM that really wants to come in. Is like, I want to put my staple on this franchise. And yeah, you might be my homeboy, but I know for a fact that you can't work over here. So I'm going to take this opportunity and try to feed my family for a couple of decades. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So I'd rather have the assistant GM for the Chiefs than the Bears.
Mm-hmm. All right. And I agree with you. I don't. This guy would definitely probably be one of the last ones on my list. This list right here. All right, moving on. Eagles assistant Alec Hallaby. Alec Hallaby. We know the Giants already have a Howie Roseman disciple in Brandon Brown, who we'll get to in a minute. Who will also be consideration for the job, but Alec has to be on this list too. Specializes in all the things the Giants stink at: play evaluation, roster management, resource allocation, with a particular emphasis on integrating traditional and analytical methods in decision making. It would be a double whammy if they could pry Hallaby from Philly a measure of revenge. Even I'm with it. I'm with it. I fucking hate Philly, but one thing them dudes know how to do is build a fucking roster. They are fucking consistent as shit over there. You know what I mean? And it sucks, and I hate it. But the more people we can get from that organization, and just to even get intel on the Eagles and how they do shit, would be a win. Having Brandon Brown here, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? The dynamic of Brown and him want to work together, or this would be obviously, I guess, them moving on from Brown if they were just to clean house, so to speak, in the organization, man. But I think anybody you can get from Philly is a plus. But what's your thoughts on this cat, real quick?
Yeah, I'm the thing with Alex Hallaby, that's cool. But if we already got Brandon Brown, why don't you just get Brown and just give him the job? I mean, he came from Philly too. He has the same from Philly. He probably just hasn't been given a shot because he's not the GM. Joe Schoen is. So if you could put Brandon Brown in there, he might come with his different philosophies that he learned in Philadelphia. So we already got
some
somebody in the house.
people might not want that continuity because of the nepotism that always lies in the Giants organization. You know what I mean? So if I'm just saying real quick, if you do promote Brandon Brown, you're gonna keep some of these same scouts, assistants, maybe some of the same coaches. It could still be kind of nepotistic, so to speak. Just throwing that out there. Just a little pushback on that. But Pat, real quick, let me get your thoughts on this cat.
I'm with Man Cave. If you're gonna do that, just promote Brandon Brown. He's already here. Yeah, because if you do that, you're gonna lose Brandon Brown more than likely. I don't know, to be honest with you. I think Brandon Brown, unfortunately, his situation, the way the Giants have been playing, he's not gonna be in line for that GM job that everybody thought that he'd be aligned for because of the mess that's been going over here with the New York Giants. So we'll see. Will him and Brandon Brown work together? I don't know, because Brandon Brown was his senior while he was over there. You see what I'm saying? And then now he has
the
to work
assistant GM.
now he has to work under assistant GM and Alec Hallaby, who he was his senior when he was with the Eagles, because he was the because Brandon, I forgot what Brandon Brown was when we hired. He might have been working under Alec Hallaby. I have to look at that.
Yeah, this is it says he's the assistant now, but I think Brandon Brown was the assistant when he was there, I think. No, because he got promoted. He got promoted to assistant.
So you have to look at how long Hallaby has been the assistant GM in Philly.
You're right. It might have been this guy the whole time. Appreciate you tapping in, Lou. We getting into some. We only got 10 minutes, so I want to kind of go through this list. And then I got something for y'all next week. We're gonna get into the quarterback.
The discussion is what potential GMs?
GMs if Joe Schoen gets fired. Yeah. Okay. So I threw out a couple names so far. We threw out Chiefs assistant Mike Borgonzi, and then Ian Cunningham, and then now we on Alec Hallaby from the Eagles. So just to catch you up on the conversation, but we're gonna move it along because, like I said, we don't got too much longer. What about Bucks GM John Spytek?
I just think that. Sorry, I know you guys y'all been in this conversation for a minute. I just chiming in.
Drop your thoughts.
I just think Mara is really concerned with the switching up regimes again. So it seems to me like he would more than likely, if he fires Schoen, he would promote Brandon Brown just to have some familiarity rather than to go tear it all down and rebuild it up again, because he's kind of upset with the, what's that shit called? Musical chairs of coaches and GMs that we've been doing for the last 8 years. So, I know he wants some stability here in the building, but there's no stability with this regime. If it hasn't been made evident now, I don't know what else they need to do to make it clearer.
True that, man. True that. So, let's get into let's talk about this cat for a minute. John is Jason Licht's right-hand man in Tampa, and Licht is considered to be one of the best general managers in the business. Spytek, though, appears to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting down there the past several years, and if I'm the Giants, I'll fly him up for an interview. The Bucks have a knack for finding talent both in the draft and free agency. This is true. They always seem to have depth when they need it. Also true. What's your thoughts on the Bucks assistant GM? We'll go to Lou first since he just joined in. What you think about this guy?
I mean, the Bucks been building a pretty good squad for a while over there, man. Ever since Tom Brady and Bruce Arians and them guys over there, man, they put a squad together. And they got that Super Bowl opportunity with Brady before he left. And they're trying to stay in the hunt and stay in the race, even though he's gone now. And they've done a pretty good job of drafting talent and building up a team there. So I wouldn't be opposed to giving that guy an interview and seeing what he's got to say.
Yeah, I would too, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. The Bucks, they always seem, like you said, to have that depth, because they do go through a lot of injuries. I remember Evans and Godwin always being hurt. They had quarterback issues down there for a while till they got Brady, and now Baker Mayfield. They kind of turned him around. They always seem to be strong in the trenches. So I don't mind it. But what's your thoughts, Cave?
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree with John Spytek. But the thing about it is, with all these GMs, you got to understand, like, how much power are they going to have when they come over here? That's the thing about it. Are they going to be able to leave their positions if they're not getting all the power? If the owner going to meddle in, or he's not going to meddle in? Those are all things that, to be considered. And that's why some of these guys may not come at all. They might just stay where they at. Even though it looks like a lot of potential things, but they want to know that first. If they come over here, they're going to have power to do what they got to do to get this roster back right, or are they going to have limited power? But like I said, if that's the case, if they're going to have more power and they're going to come over here, I won't mind this guy. And like I said, the Buccaneers, like I said, they've been building a good team for some years now. So, and they look like they know what they're doing over there. As long as you got people that know what they're doing, that's all that matters and counts and stuff like that. And if they could build a good team and stuff like that, that's all. So I'm cool with this.
Okay. What about you, Pat? What you think about the Bucs, man, and their organization?
I wouldn't mind that because I know the Bucs know how to build rosters. Now with this Bucs GM, like I said, with all GMs, but with this GM especially, you give them a roster idea of how you want your roster to be built. I think they are those type of guys. Okay, you're in the NFC East now. We need you to build a roster where the trenches, and like somebody said in the chat, let's get some linebackers. And I do believe they can do that. They know how to draft.
So we can start stopping the run.
Yeah, so I think this guy's the type of guy that will be. He has no in this type of hire right here because he's going to go out. He's going to find him a head coach that can go against his division. Now, the thing about this is they have to know what this division is about before they come over here. Now, if they have a vision of what this division is, I do believe they could build a roster to compete with this division within 2 years. A guy like them from the Buccaneers. Because, I would like that hire. And if he knows what this division's about, I think it'll be a good hire.
Absolutely, man. I agree, man. All right. Lions assistant Ray Agnew. This is an interesting one right here. I remember him as a player. If you recognize the name, the answer is yes. This is the same Ray Agnew who played defensive end for the Giants in the mid-90s. He began his front office career in 2017 with the Los Angeles Rams under general manager Les Snead and worked his way up in the personnel department and also as a team pastor and mentor. Agnew has been the Lions assistant general manager since 2001 and has built one of the NFL's best rosters. He's definitely worth a look.
This is my favorite one.
I like this one. Yeah.
Not gonna lie to you. I was gonna mention his name.
Shout
if
out.
You didn't. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna mention his name if you didn't mention his name, Ray Agnew. Now I know we talked about the nepotism and everything. He did play for the Giants back in the day. But he's one of the guys that brought in Dan Campbell. And he's one of the guys that's been building his roster since 2021. I'm definitely intrigued by this hire here because I know that he has his own brain and he's going to do things the way that he wants to do them. Now, is John Mara going to be willing to hire a guy like that? Because I don't believe he will be talking to John Mara hardly at all if he came into this organization. And
now here's my thing with that, Pat. Go ahead. Sorry, I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, and I think that will actually be a pretty good thing. I think this will allow John Mara to step all the way back and let this man control the team. But go ahead, Lou.
Now, we all have had an issue with the nepotism with the Giants, bringing in former friends or friends of a friends and this and that. But nepotism isn't always a bad thing. It depends on how you're doing it. If you're bringing in a guy that you know to take the job, but you're bringing him because you know he can do the job, that's different from just bringing in a guy you know with no knowledge of can he do the job or not just because you know him. So with this situation, Agnew bringing in Dan Campbell was something he knew about Dan Campbell. Having played together before, having been at an organization before together, and knowing the character of the man. So the nepotism that we disagree with is just hiring some guy that Bill Belichick recommended because we know Bill Belichick. That type of nepotism has been a team killer for our organization. But the type of nepotism that Agnew is doing with Dan Campbell is really not, you can call it nepotism, but it's actually great scouting, so to speak. Yeah, I know this guy, but I know what he's about. I know his character, and I know what he's going to bring to the building. That's different than, I'm going to hire him because I know him. And that type of nepotism I'm okay with.
Yeah, I do agree with this one right here. Like Pat said, this is one of my favorite candidates right here because of the Lions. And one thing we know about the Lions, they know how to build an offensive line.
You know what I can tell you about the Lions? They're tough, smart, and dependable, NYG. They're tough, smart, and dependable.
That too, you know what I'm saying? So definitely with Ray Agnew. All right, let's get to the end of the list here. So we're gonna get into the game. Keep it right here, y'all. I'm gonna get into
I gotta go.
Bengals and Steelers. I'm gonna be on the play call with that game. If any of you guys want to stick around,
hey, I gotta go because I gotta call the Chargers, Falcons.
Okay,
all right, Pat.
One thing
we'll be on your channel at 4:30 for Eagles Ravens, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
One thing about Ray Agnew,
Lou was calling the night game.
I would say is the nepotism factor can happen with Ben Johnson if they give him the money, and I think Ray Agnew would. But I wouldn't be too mad at it. But that's one thing you can see. All right, fellas, I gotta go.
All right, Pat, man. We'll tap in with you later. Y'all keep it right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Like I said, we're gonna get into Bengals, Steelers. But the last candidate on here is Brandon Brown, and then they have Cowboys Will McClay. Now, Cowboys Will McClay, I don't think he's going anywhere. I don't think Jerry Jones lets him out that building because he's been up for some years now for general manager jobs, and they don't. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Right here it says he's been a constant presence during the general manager hiring cycles. And I mean, this dude's good.
Over 20 years. Over 20 years.
Good. 23 years with the Cowboys. He's discovered first round hits, all pro talent, like grains of sand at a beach.
That's stability. That is stability. Something that the Cowboys and the Steelers have. Regardless of how much I hate Jerry Jones and them Cowgirls, they draft well every year, man.
Yep. Big facts. Big time facts. But those are the last two candidates. We got Brandon Brown. Of course, we talked a lot about Brandon Brown. That would be an in-house promotion. I am for this as well. You know, because Brandon Brown is a smart, bright guy. He knows his shit. He's a good scout. So I wouldn't mind Brandon Brown, but you gotta understand how much of shit did he learn from Joe Schoen and be working with the dude for 3 years. So just always keep that in mind when you're going in-house. How much of the baggage is going to carry over? Even though this is a different person, you still learn and you pick up habits from your superiors, so to speak. You know
I'm wondering what kind of habits did he bring with him from Philly?
That's true.
Right. Maybe that might have helped counterbalance what Shane was telling him to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think he has a mind of his own.
Okay. But Brown, McClay from the Cowboys, that's the list there. Y'all can go check this out at Giants Wire. Like I said, that's going to end Giants conversation for the day. We're going to get into the Bengals, Steelers, and of course, you know, we'll keep the conversations going lightly. You know how we do on the channel. You know what I mean? I'm not going and never stop talking about the Giants.
For sure.
Yeah, but just want to put that out there. Like I said, next week, the topic of conversation is going to be the quarterbacks. I know y'all gonna want to hear that. We're gonna get into which quarterbacks the Giants could possibly be looking at. We're gonna get into free agent quarterbacks and NFL draft prospects as well. So that's gonna be a big time show. So stay tuned for that next week. And let me switch to the game cast here. We're gonna get into this football game here. Big game.
You're not ending it. You going straight in?
Yeah, I that's how I did the That's how I did the.
You gonna change your thumbnail while you on the stream and everything?
It's already on the thumbnail. Yeah, I already thought that shit out.
Okay, hell yeah. All right.
So we ain't got to go nowhere. Yep. Let me share this.
Promote Brandon Brown for GM, says Daniel Smith. Jared, I have heard that they are completely clearing house. Nobody from this group will be involved. Okay, Jared. Belichick will be a nepotism hire too. Definitely it would. Braden, Braden, at the end of the day, fellas, it doesn't matter how much talent we bring in. If we can't develop them and create a scheme that fits them, it doesn't matter. You are absolutely correct. And that was what we have been saying here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network between me, Pat, and NYG for the longest. arguing with people on Twitter and everything else when they were saying the quarterback will fix everything. We've been saying that it doesn't matter if you go get Tom Brady. If this line can't block and if the scheme sucks, you're still going to end up with what you have now.
All right, Bengals get the ball first. They have it at the 37. So Joe Burrow and company with the rock first. All right, Burrow takes the snap under pressure, escapes the pocket, throws on the run, and it's incomplete. Looking for Jamar Chase.
All-star quarterback, generational talent. Joe Burrow.
Yep.
I want to see DJ go over to Minnesota and whoop Burrow's ass in a playoff game or some shit. That would be beautiful, even though they're not in the same, the AFC and NFC, but it would still be beautiful.
He got a chance to beat some teams, especially Philly, which I would love to see. Yes. All right, Burrow in the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it off to Brown, and he gets stopped. Loss of 2 on the play.
Man, Cave.
Big Lou, what's good, bro?
You call it a basketball game?
You know I'm calling it tonight. Knicks game at 6:00.
Knicks, okay. Who the Knicks got today?
Pelicans.
Knicks, Pelicans, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think it's the cup thing. I think it's just regular.
Yeah, they do the cup. They do the cup thing on Fridays and Tuesdays.
You remember Scarface when he was sitting in his hot tub drunk watching the TV? Come on, Pelican. Pelican
fly. Fly, Pelican fly. All right, Burrow, empty backfield, takes the snap, and it's gonna be a flag on the play, false start. So Cincinnati going the wrong way here.
Who put this shit together? Me. That's who. Who do I trust? Me.
Yeah, left tackle who jumped. Brown.
That's right at the end of the video where you have to take the VHS out and put the second one in.
Yeah. Yep. I remember that was a
Beta.
double.
Yep. Beta.
All right, 3rd and 16. Burrow.
And we owe shit.
Takes the snap. Quick throw to Chase. Caught and made a man miss, but still not going to be enough for the first down.
Yes, E-Man Perry, it would be the Super Bowl because one's AFC and NFC.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate y'all tapping in. I see you on the chat. Jared, Daniel Smith, Jari, Sonny D.
Hey, yo, do us the favor, man. Everybody here. All right. Subscribe to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. But make sure you go to Unpopular Opinion Sports and subscribe there, too. We got to get this man to 1,000 subs, man. Been grinding too much and putting in too much work, doing too much film and too many videos for you guys, man. Too many arguments on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Trying to derail the narrative the media has been pushing and break through all the fog and let you guys see what we've been talking about for a while now. Make sure you go subscribe to Unpopular Opinion Sports, man, and don't be ninja watchers. You heard?
Yes, sir.
You heard the man. Appreciate you as always, my brother. All right, Russell Wilson. See what he can put together here. Not been playing too bad here. Old man Russ. And a lot of people, doubt some of these older quarterbacks, man. But they've been putting together pretty good seasons. Guys like Russell Wilson, Matthew Stafford, Super Bowl winning quarterbacks, still playing at a pretty high level. So let's see what Russ cooks up today. All right. Steelers in the shotgun. Man in motion. Your boy Firemuth. All right. Russ takes the snap. Throws over the middle. Ooh, almost picked. But a flag on the play. Man. Got lit up on that play. Man down. Man down.
Is that Austin?
That's Calvin Austin, yeah. Oh, he got popped. Ooh. Right in the numbers. They're going to call defensive pass interference here, but Look like a good hit to me. NFL, you know, they on their shit. Yeah. All right, we're going to break. 12:53 left. Like I said, appreciate you tapping in, you guys in the chat. Vikings put Daniel Jones in. He just threw an 80-yard bomb for a TD. That would be funny. That would be funny, man. But I do think he gets an opportunity to play at some point, and we're gonna see it. All right, I'll be right. Let me get this off the screen. Be right back, Cave. 1 minute.
Yeah, this should be a great game today. Steelers and the Bengals, straight rivalry game.
All right.
You think Austin comes back in or he's out? He might got the win.
He took a hit, man. Huh?
Got the win knocked out.
Oh yeah, man. He I think he'll be all right, but that was a hit. Good hit.
Well, as long as it ain't a concussion, he should be back in. He probably just got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah. All right. Pittsburgh. Cold out there in Pittsburgh.
I thought it was going to be snow out there. No, the other parts is snowing.
Oh, no. Wait, we in Cincy. This year, they in Cincinnati.
Ohio. Yeah, Ohio. But
it's cold out that motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, bro. I used to do deliveries out there in Ohio, man. Hey, yeah. Get brick out there, bro, in the winter. Yeah, bro. No bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Russ under center after the penalty. Pittsburgh has it at the 38 on their side of the field, and they're talking. Russ is changing the play. 4 seconds left on the clock. Takes the snap, play action, quick throw to the running back. Harris makes a man miss, out to the 40, and pushing his way to the 45-yard line. That's where he'll be stopped. A couple yards short of the first down. Give him 2nd and 3. So 7-yard pickup for Harris. All right. 2nd and 3. Russ in the shotgun. Man comes in motion. Play action, under pressure, throws it out of bounds, incomplete. Since he got the pressure, and Russ just throws it away there.
Other scores. Commanders up 7-0 over the Titans already. Brian Robinson, 40-yard touchdown run.
All right. 3rd and 3. Steelers with the ball at the 45. Russ takes a snap. Quick throw. Oh, he fell down and is picked off at the 30, at the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. It's a pick 6. Cincinnati gets on the ball with a pick 6. Looks like the receiver fell down. And, oh, man. Woo, big play for the Bengals there. Cam Taylor-Britt. Oh, yeah, he's...
Wow.
Grabbed him.
That was Pickens that fell down. Pickens fell
Yeah,
down.
Pickens, man. They talk about this guy all the time, man, doing weird stuff, man. Right there, he cost the team a turnover.
George Pickens.
Yeah.
Pickens fell down off his route.
That wasn't on Russell Wilson. I'm sorry. If he stays on his feet, he can catch that football.
Mhm.
But he slips and just went right into the Taylor Britt's hand, man.
He slipping.
Come on, Pickens, making Russ look bad, man. Come on, man.
Taylor Britt kind of helped him down too.
Yeah, I seen that.
He should have just threw it to Fryer Moot. I keep telling you, Fryer Moot.
Yeah, it was a weird looking play. But yeah, it's just one of those things where Steelers fans always talk about Pickens and the good things that he does, and he does some stupid shit too. Kind of like we had with Evan Ingram. Kind of like that, Evan Ingram will make spectacular
Pop-up
plays,
video,
and then he'll fumble right on cue. You're like, damn, bro.
That was my nickname. That was my nickname for Evan Ingram. That old VH1 show, pop-up video.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where they'll play the music videos with little bubbles with thoughts and words in them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was Evan Ingram, man. That's how you throw him that ball. Pop-up video.
Pop-up. Yeah, that's what we used to do too. Pop the shit right up in the air, picked off.
Nigga's supposed to be a volleyball player setting up fucking spikes.
Right. Shit. Big play, man, for the Bengals.
Shit, whoever got the Bengals D.
Yeah, I got to check on my fantasy team. I need a win this week. Playing fucking E. This fucking juggernaut team.
He got a
super
juggernaut
team. Yeah, he's fucking 10-1.
Hey, Kansas City Chief out there, huh?
Fucking yeah, getting my ass kicked again. 10-2 now. He lost one game.
Oh, who beat him?
Okay. T. Higgins. I got T. Higgins in this game. Yeah. Got T. Higgins going on. Oh, I didn't start McConkey.
Lad McConkey.
Fuck.
I'm gonna be in and out NYG because I got the boys. I gotta go play with them. But
Okay, bro.
You good? You good?
We good.
I'll be here up until 4:30, and then we're gonna transition to Patch Channel for the Ravens Eagles game.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
keep it locked here. I'm your morning guy. Wake and bake with your boy NYG Double Deuce.
Man, that should be a good game. Ravens and Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
You dirty SOB. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. Another one. That's all I'm gonna say. Another one.
Huh?
Oh shit.
That's brilliant.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they wanted a flag on that play, I'm guessing, but
For pushing the Pickens down.
Yeah.
His momentum was going down, but
that's what I'm saying. And then you remember you got 5 yards
Mhm.
contact, so I think it was within that. Anyway, Russ under center, fire move goes in motion. Takes the snap, play action, looking to fire move, throws the fire move. Fire move catches it, and he's gonna push his way for about 7 yards.
yeah, if you look at it, should have been a pass interference though. Should have. If that was us, they was gonna let it go. He said,
Of course.
they let it
Of
go.
course, you already know.
Yeah, but that was, man.
Yeah. All right, Pickens back in the game. See if he can redeem himself. 2nd and 3. Russ under center. Takes a snap, pitches it to Harris. He tries to get to the outside, but no go. Pickup of a yard. 3rd and 2. Oh, Brian Robinson with a 40-yard touchdown run. That's how they got points.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3rd and 2.
Check your phone, son.
I got you. Let me get this play call in. 3rd and 2. Russ in the shotgun. Snap it. 2 seconds. 1 second. All right, gets the snap off. Bengals send the blitz, and they get caught. Najee Harris in the middle of the field. He's to the 50. Spins his way to the 45, to the 40. Knocked down at the 37-yard line. What a play. Najee Harris. Spinning. Willing. Dylan. Boop. All right. All right, I'm with it, bro. Russ under center. Najee Harris gets to the outside. He spins. He's knocking Bengals over. Picks up another 7 yards.
Run in abandonment with abandonment.
Yeah, reckless abandon. All right, 2nd and 3. Russ under center. Takes the snap. Quick throw to Harris again. Stiff arms him, man. He's going to get the first down. Najee Harris. Putting foot to the Bengals right now.
Right.
All right, game break. Oh, Richardson throws a touchdown to Jonathan Taylor as the Colts take a 7-3 lead over the Patriots. All right, back to action. Rush changing the play. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Takes a snap. Here comes the blitz. Up, screen. Here's Harris again. Oh, looks like, I don't know if he slipped or got stuck in the mud. It looked like he was running like he was in slow motion. What? Was he tired? Was he tired? Right. What the hell happened there? Gets 8 yards on the play, but I promise you, it looked like his feet was in quicksand on that run. Like, what the hell happened? Oh, he's hurt. Yeah, something ain't right. Najee Harris is out the game because that ain't look right. 2nd and 2.
He blew a tire.
Yeah, yeah, blew a tire.
As soon as he got the ball.
Quick pass to Pickens. He catches it, and he gets to the outside, and he's going to get a touchdown. Touchdown, George Pickens. Way to redeem yourself, kid. Steelers is hitting them with the quick game. Bengals keep sending that blitz. They're getting caught up. Got to the outside. Picked them up a touchdown.
I'm right back in here. Sure, the receivers is blocking, though, to get to spring him free for the touchdown.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Extra point is up, and it's good. We got a 7-7 game here. NFC North action.
Now we got to see how Burrow's doing offense. He got that touchdown from the defense.
Mm-hmm. Facing T. Higgins. I'm playing with T. Higgins. I need him to help your boy out, T. That's the least you could do. You know what I'm saying?
So just get a touchdown. All you need, right?
Yeah. Get a couple catches and a touchdown, man. I might have a chance against fucking E. I put him over Lad McConkey. So
Lad.
You know what I'm saying? Lad McConkey been balling as of late. So I hope I made the right decision because I am in a playoff push right now. I'm clinging on to the last playoff spot, man. K.
I mean, Lad McConkey right now, he only got 1 catch for 2 yards, so you good.
Yeah, he ain't doing much, but neither is Jordan Addison.
But
he ain't got nothing.
But it's early. It's early and against the Falcons and it's in the dome, so it's early.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they should light it up in the dome.
Mm-hmm.
And on Big Blue Crew Sports Network, we have that game being called right now by Big Pat and
Deception.
Yeah.
Chargers
so
versus
we'll check in on those.
He said D-Ella.
Yeah, I thought it was Deception.
Hell yeah.
I think the first 4 games weren't as expected in the NFL season. I mean, this week.
Mm-hmm. You said the first what?
4. You know, like the Thanksgiving game and yesterday's game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 1 o'clock game, this is where everything could just blow up. with upsets.
What's going on with Najee Harris? But yeah, he didn't look right.
Probably have to bring it back up.
All right. Joe Burrow takes a snap, play action, throws it to the tight end. He catches it for a yard. Sample with the catch. All right, Joe Burrow, single backfield. Running back motions to his right, takes a snap, quick throw, caught, and going to be a couple yards short of the first down. That was the other tight end, Gesicki, on the catch.
He's like the leading receiver other than
all right. Burrow takes a snap, empty backfield, escapes the pocket, throws on the run, and is caught. There go my boy T. Higgins. First down, Bengals. Yeah, we talked about that on Giants Convo earlier, Jared. We went through a list of candidates. Right now, it looks like they're gonna keep Shane, but I don't know. Dabbol is up in the air. For real. All right, hands it off to Brown. Brown goes up the middle for a big gain, and he's gonna get a first down. Chase Brown.
Yeah, probably just depends how they end the season. If they end on losing every game,
I think they're gonna lose every game. That's evident. But how they look and losing, I guess, will determine, which is retarded to me, is you lose, motherfucker. You need to be out of here. You're not putting up results. All right. Tight end, Moses into the backfield, hands off to Brown again, and he shoots up the middle, and he is loose to the 20, 10-5, touchdown, Bengals, Chase Brown.
Wow.
Ooh, he shot out of the backfield like a cannon. Boy, took off. Shit.
Gashing that Pittsburgh run D, huh?
Yeah. Oh, was he short? Gonna be close. You know they're gonna look at it, but if not, they're gonna have it at the inch yard line. It's a big game for Pittsburgh. They 8-3. You know what I'm saying? They still in the mix. Let me check the standings. Where are they at with Baltimore?
It should be right up there. Let me see.
Okay, so
Pittsburgh's 8.
Oh yeah, they are a game above Baltimore, so they need this. They need this one. They need this one. Yeah, they're gonna mark him short. He's gonna be at the 1. All right, 1st and goal. See if they give it to him again. Burrow on the center. Yep, hands it off to Brown, straight up the middle, touchdown. Says, yeah. Yes, I've heard also that the two Sanders, they are looking at both one quarterback and one is a head coach. Yeah. I'm one of bringing in Deion Sanders as a head coach. But when we get into my head coaching, that's probably what I'll do. I'll do a 3-part series for you guys. So we did the general manager. Next week, we'll give you the head coaching candidates, and then we'll do the quarterback. Because I got a list for each that I want to look at. Right now, my favorite pick is Brandon Brown or the Lions GM Ray Agnew. Those are my 2 favorites right now out of the candidates that we talked about. I don't think you're gonna get Will McClay from Dallas. So even though he's on the list, that's like a long shot. But I would like to I wouldn't mind having him either. But my top 2 candidates right now, if they get rid of Joe Schoen, is Brandon Brown and Ray Agnew.
Yeah, I could see them bringing in Borgonzi from Kansas City.
I could see that too, and I wouldn't hate it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wouldn't hate it. But then again, like I said, you always got to worry about that nepotism too, because Kafka's still here. You know, so we'll see. I still wish we had Leonard Williams. Yeah, I mean, they did get a 2nd-round pick for him. I don't hate it.
They got 2nd and a 5th.
Yeah, so again, unless you want to give Leonard Williams big money, I mean, it is what it is, you know. My main thing my main thing that I'm gonna get on Joe Schoen about as far as personnel decisions is his drafting on the offensive line. It looks like all these guys are misses. And JMS is trending that way. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. But yeah, it look like he ain't hit on none of them cats. McKeithen, Azudu, Neal, Nix. That is a legit gripe for the general manager, because that's the one thing that we needed him to do was fix his offensive line. Now, he got Illuminor and Runyon in free agency, and he inherited Andrew Thomas, but as far as the drafting and just picking
Right.
offensive line, they don't know. They can't do that right.
And those are premium picks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you gotta kind of take things from a realistic approach when looking at the general manager and looking at the things he's actually responsible for. And this is one directly that he's responsible for, and that's scouting offensive linemen. So he hasn't done that well.
Yeah, that's a huge part, though. The offensive line and defensive line, those are huge part. The trenches, got to get those right.
Yep. Neal was a big whiff. That one really stings. He was a 7th overall pick. I think Smith will get better with development, and Azudu and McKeithen are just ass. So those were complete misses. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why you take 2 offensive linemen from the same fucking school in the same year, as if Carolina's offensive line was just mauling people. I'm a Carolina fan. The line wasn't that good, so I never understood that to begin with. But what do I know? I ain't a scout, right?
Right.
Unpopular opinion. All right. Bengals back. Steelers back to action. Hands it off the running back, and he slips. What do they got in there now? That ain't Najee Harris.
Yeah.
Battle. Patterson. Oh, that's Cordell Patterson. That's right.
Cordell Patterson.
Yeah, Cordell Patterson. All right, I got Cordell Patterson in there now. Harris is out for now. 2nd and 8. Ball at the 32-yard line. Russ checking the play. Takes a snap, looks right, throws right, and it's incomplete. Tried to get it to Van Jefferson. Pass was too low. Too low. I'm getting fired in the wet. And I hope so. We'll see. I think Dabble's definitely, he's definitely got to fucking go. I can't with this guy, bro. All right, 6 and 9, 69 yards, a TD and a pick. Of course, that pick wasn't his fault. That's Russ's numbers for right now. They need to hurry up. All right, here they come. Bengals blitz again. Stands in the pocket, delivers, and is caught by Pickens. He bobbles it, but he's going to spin his way inside the 50 to about the 47-yard line. And the Steelers in business. It's a back-and-forth game here. Oh, we got a flag, of course. What's the call here? McConkey, 2 receptions, 51 yards. Yeah. Might set him on the bench. Okay. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
It's Pickens. He's always doing something.
Pickens. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Pickens. Yeah, he would frustrate me too if I was a Steelers fan. Like, bro, you make a good play and then you do some dumb shit, like drop the ball on the dude's chest. Pause. It's,
right.
Like, you can't do that, bro. Come on, man. You made a damn good play. Now you're gonna fucking basically negate that shit. Like, oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Washington, but they up 21-0 in the first quarter.
Yeah, they playing the Titans. That's why.
Right, 21-0.
All right, the Titans are hurting. Shouldn't have let Vrabel go, but hopefully we can make them pay for their mistakes. All right, quick throw to fire move. He catches it, and he got hit.
Fire move.
They put fire to fire move right there on that play. Taylor Britt ain't playing no games out there. That boy playing some football. All right, 2nd and 7. Arthur Smith. Offensive coordinator, 8th in running, 26th in passing. It's Pittsburgh this year. All right, empty backfield. Russ takes the snap, gets outside the pocket, throws, caught, first down. I think that was the tight end, Washington. A guy that I scouted when he came out in the draft. That's a big dude. Pause. That tight end they got. I'm telling you.
Little fried move.
Nah, the other one. Washington.
Oh yeah, from Georgia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like another lineman on the field. All right. Oh, they didn't get the playoff. Delay a game. Pittsburgh going the wrong way. Got a good play to get across the 50. Now they're going backwards. All right, Russ takes a snap. Quick throw to Patterson. He's going to get some of that yardage back. So we're going to have a 2nd and 7. Russ takes the snap. Another quick throw over the middle. Same play. They can't stop it. Another first down. Still is inside the 40. Running this hurry up offense now. Since that delay of game, they said to hell with that. We're going to have them problems no more. That's coaching. Tomlin, bro. All right. Jefferson goes in motion. They looking at the defense, takes the snap, hands it off to Patterson. He gets to the outside, makes a man miss, first down. Down to the 25. Here comes Pittsburgh. Running that rock. All right, Russ under center this time. Jefferson in motion. And you got a veteran quarterback like Russ reading defenses.
Mm-hmm. Man,
all right, outside. Here goes Patterson again, and not this time. Only gets about maybe a yard, a little over a yard there. Only 2nd and 9.
Jets up 14-0 over the Seahawks.
Really?
Yeah,
did I pick the Jets today? Probably not.
No, I didn't. I know I did.
Let's see who I got in this pick'em. Don't tell me I ain't set the line up. Come on, Kenneth. What the fuck you doing? Oh no, I did.
I picked the Seahawks.
I got all the Thursday night games right and the Black Friday game right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I picked the Seahawks too. Shit.
He said pick against the Jets, Giants, and Raiders always.
yeah. Those are 2 guaranteed wins, pretty much.
Theme, right?
And Jacksonville because they're tanking too.
Yep.
Yeah. Tomlin out there looking like Omar Epps with the shades on.
True.
All right, 14-7. Bengals over the Steelers. 5 seconds left in the first quarter. Been a back and forth, man. Team's been moving the football with relative ease out there on both sides. to be honest with you.
They never said what happened with Najee Harris.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see if he's going to come back in the game. Right now, he's on the sideline, and Jenkins for the Bengals is coming out the game. Chris Jenkins Jr.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to it. Here come the Steelers. 2nd and 8. They put 10 seconds on the clock. Run this play. They've been stuck on this one play for like ever, man. Run the play. All right. Now they put and now they just gonna let the clock run out. All that for that.
Right.
It's the shit I don't be understanding sometimes, y'all. Still my goddamn time. Snap this football already.
The only thing they be trying to do is trying to see if they could draw somebody off sides.
Yeah, that bullshit, man. It works sometimes, to be honest with you, but like 90% of the time it don't fucking work. It'll work on the Giants because they're so stupid.
Or the Giants might do a false start.
Yeah.
False start.
You trying to draw them off sides and you go off sides, dummy. This type of team they are. Right. Stupid ass damn team. Let's check in with our fellow Big Blue Crew members.
He was doing right there.
Got Pat and
dang Cousins' 10th pick of the season.
Man.
Deception on the call.
Not normal for Cousins to throw picks like that. Man, the Commanders are beating down the Titans. All right. Hands it off to Gus Edwards. He goes up the middle for about 3 yards.
Yeah, when you don't have Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson, you have to be a little bit more accurate with your throws.
Yeah, I think the Falcons lose about the next 2 games. I think you will see Michael Penix come in once they're officially eliminated from contention. All right, 2nd and 7. Big ass dude in motion. All right, quick pass out to Johnston. He actually catches it. Johnston gets a first down.
Johnston's kind of had a resurgence this year too after having a quiet rookie year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still dropping passes.
Jaden Daniels. Oh, hell yeah. And another thing, too, I have Jaden Daniels is my quarterback in fantasy, and I also have Scary Terry. So that's
oh man, you doing good now. Then
I'm eating good today, man. I'm not complaining.
All right.
Jaden Daniels lighting it up, I guess.
All right, 1st and 10. Herbert in a single back play action. Herbert throws it over the middle, and it's complete to McConkey again over the middle to the 35-yard line. First down.
Start him. Shit.
19-yard gain right there by McConkey.
That was bonus coverage.
35-yard line of the Falcons.
That was
Chargers marching down.
Bonus coverage there for y'all. The Big Blue Crew Sports Network. You know how we do. All right, back to action, and he throws a touchdown. Russ with the TD to Austin. Oh boy.
Man, this one's gonna be a shootout.
It's gonna be a barn burner here. Yeah, Iman, that was a little bonus coverage. We got patent deception on the call of the Chargers and Falcons game. We over here with the Steelers Bengals, and this afternoon it's going to be all of us over there with the Ravens and Eagles. And tonight we got a special one for y'all. I can't wait. Miz and Lou on the call.
Buffalo and
49ers. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. can't wait for that one, man. I might just listen, yo. I might step out, step back, and just listen to that one. That's gonna be a good one.
That one's gonna be in the snow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, we are tied up here in Cincinnati, 14 apiece. Russ cooking right now. Second touchdown pass of the day. This one to Austin. That was a beautiful pass, too. Put it where only his receiver can get it.
That's crazy how Russ came back and they just put Justin Fields on the bench.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Right, and you ain't hear no Pete.
He's a better quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You see what he does at the line of scrimmage. How he checks the plays. He can read the defense, get them in the right play. These are things Eli Manning did for us that we that we took for granted. You know what I'm saying? His intelligence on the field. You know, and the people complain about Daniel Jones, and Daniel Jones is never going to be that type quarterback. He's a yes man quarterback. Go out there, run the play. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Eli would get you in the right play because he understood the game like that. You know what I'm saying? It's chess, not checkers. So, again, that's why I'm so high on Shedeur Sanders. You know what I mean? Because I think he has that intelligence from the QB standpoint, you know, to where, you know, if these coordinators doing some bullshit, I'm going to check out of that shit and get us in a different play. You know what I mean? So you got your yes man quarterbacks where they just gonna run the system, and if you have a fucked up system like Dabble's, it just don't work.
I'll tell you what, Shedeur, he like Malik Nabers. He will call stuff out if it ain't going right or something like that.
And he should.
Right.
I want more Malik Nabers on this team, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Tired of these push-ups, man. Yeah. Boys. You know what I'm saying? All right, here comes Joe Burrow. Let's see if he can answer. Quick pass to Jamar Chase. He catches it, and he's going to get a good gain out of bounds, pick up a 7.
What was that famous one back in the day document? Choir Boys versus Convicts? Something like
that. Yeah,
some
shit like that, yeah.
I think it was by Notre Dame versus somebody. It was something like that. Some game that was played or something like that. I said, wow. Shoot, could have been Notre Dame versus the U. Probably something like that.
Yeah, the U was, back in the day, they were some thugs, bro. All right, 2nd and 3. Man goes in motion, hands it off gets to the outside, makes a man miss, down to the 50. Oh, that's the other running back. Khalil Herbert, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, Khalil Herbert.
Yeah, mostly it was Notre Dame versus Miami. Yep. Quiet Boy versus Convicts, or Catholics versus Convicts. It was something like that. I forgot.
Yeah, Catholics versus Convicts. That sounds about right. Yeah, All right. Steelers in a blitz. Burrow takes his snap under pressure, fires, and that's gonna be a PI. Yep, Higgins 1-on-1.
Shoot, what's name was some rough dudes too. FSU too.
PI on Joey Porter Jr.
Shit, them the criminals back then. Bobby Bowden.
Yeah, man, he mugged T. Higgins. Yeah, chill, son. At the chill, son. If we get T. Higgins on this team and draft Shedeur Sanders, man, I'm telling you, we back, bro. We're fucking back, man.
Hold on, you gonna be like, you gonna eat yourself up? Tell them, say we back up.
We back for real this time, bro. I don't think Dabbol can fuck that up, bro. Like shit.
He said, put the word out. We back.
The word out. We back, bro. I promise you. Because that's what we need. We need a good second receiver, too.
We need a receiver. We need a defensive tackle run stuffers and some cornerbacks.
We need a new defensive fucking coordinator.
Yeah, we need some.
I don't like this.
On our defense, we need.
All right, quick pass. Oh, Higgins dropped that one. Man.
Yeah, we need some.
I don't need that, T. I need you to stay in the game, brother.
we need some more physical defensive backs like Newman, Phillips, and linebackers is physical and fast.
Iman said Van Ginkel in the mix again. Oh man, that man Van Ginkel.
Crazy dude, right?
That dude, man, he got on the mat versus Daniel Jones, and he ain't been stopping since. All right. Burrow takes a snap. He's going to escape the pocket, right up the middle, slides for, let's see where they mark him at.
Man, Commander scored another touchdown. They're up
3rd and
28-0. Good Lord.
Tennessee, boy. They about to root. Oh, boy.
Shit, Levis has started.
Yeah, that's why.
Mhm.
I don't care. I ain't no Will Levis fan.
Right.
I don't. All right. Quick snap. Burrow has time, throws, first down, chase. And he's going to be down around the 30-yard line.
Scary Terry got another touchdown again, 28-0.
Yeah, they just putting up fantasy points now. Mm-hmm. And Anthony Richardson runs one in, and they got a 14-9 lead over New England right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Iman, you ready? We need a road grading guard. We need a guard that can get good for the run.
All right, Burrow in his shotgun. Trips to his right, takes the snap. Quick throw to Brown, caught. And Brown is going to get about 3 there. I'm going to give him 4 on the play. 2nd and 6. Yeah, they are putting foot to Tennessee. Will Levis with 3 yards passing. That's great.
And he got Ridley. And whoever started Ridley,
they paying for letting that man Vrabel go, bro. That's what they paying for.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Burrow takes the snap. Oh, he's under pressure. Just gets rid of it. Almost throws an interception. But a flag on the play.
Levis's cheeks. Who's the backup? Who's the backup? Is it Mason? Mason Rudolph. I think it's Mason.
Yeah, Mason Rudolph. Holding on the tight end, Drew Sample. Bring it back. I don't think Dabbol can fuck that up, Iman. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I don't want him here, but I'm promise you, bro. Sador Sanders is a safe pick when it comes to QB. We're gonna get into that too. I'm gonna have a whole presentation for y'all on the QBs and the coaches and shit. But definitely, man, you can't. I don't think you can mess up. So because Sador's gonna do that shit that I'm talking about. Check out of that bullshit.
Audible.
And he's gonna speak up. You know what I'm saying? All right, quick pass and it's caught. And the Bengals in the red zone now.
Well, the good thing about it is
played by Gesicki.
The good thing about it is Nabers get mad at his quarterback, and Shador can get mad at his receiver too. He call him out too. He's like, you need to catch the passes. You got to catch the passes.
Catch the fucking ball, right? Motherfucker, talk that shit if you want to. Burrow, a master at getting the ball out quick release, man. Keeps them on schedule here. And Burrow under center. Gets to the outside, fires, and yeah, he pulled your man down in the end zone. You can't do that. I seen that, PI.
Right.
I seen that shit.
You know, they make the officials make the call. They make it, they make it. They don't, they don't. Hold on, you said Jets.
What is Joey Porter doing out there, man?
Jets return the kick for a touchdown. Oh man, Jets is up 21-7 now, huh?
But what is Joey Porter? So this is the second pass interference penalty I'm seeing on this kid right here.
Porter does it. I don't see a lot of games that he does that. He's grabby.
It's some with these Steelers players where they have something about them where they just do dumb shit. You know what I mean? And I know that's not Tomlin telling them to do that shit.
That was
a dumb move. All right, Bengals right now got it at the 1. Hand it off. Oh, he got smoked. Yo. I mean, he got hit immediately by Hayward. Oh, man. He flew in there. Wow. That dude ran into a brick wall. I promise you that. Oh,
I'm about
my
to see it now.
God.
Like, return the sender.
Facts. Yo, where you going, boy?
He said,
your ass
girl. He said, Jesus.
All right.
Ooh.
Pushes him back to the 4. 2nd and goal.
He ran into Hayward. That's like running into
Yeah.
Dexter Lawrence. That's like running into Dexter Lawrence.
Facts.
Somebody missed a
Goodness
block.
gracious. Timeout
Somebody
Bengal. Yeah, you need a timeout after that one.
Somebody
Go
missed
check
a
on
block.
that boy. Go check on that boy. Oh, man.
Yeah, Pat,
Geno Smith.
we was just tuning into you guys too.
Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for tuning in. Right now, we got the Bengals and Steelers.
Great game.
It is a good game. And your man, Chase Brown, just got destroyed by Hayward. Trying to run up the middle and get a touchdown. And he said, no.
Yeah,
All right.
stonewalled.
Back to action. 2nd and goal. 14-14. 9:58 left in the second quarter. Burrow, 8 for 10, 69 yards.
Hold on.
Burrow right now in the shotgun. Steelers showing blitz. They back out. Quick snap. Burrow under pressure. Throws. Touchdown. Chase.
Wow.
What a
Jamar
play by
Chase.
Joe Burrow to step up in the pocket and find Jamar Chase wide open in the end zone for a touchdown, because Steelers got pressure back there, but Burrow was able to avoid it, stay in the pocket, and throw a dart to Chase right in the middle of the field for a touchdown.
Well, NYG looked like the Jets going to win today, because after the touchdown, the Seahawks just fumbled a kickoff and the Jets got it back. Oh my God, they got it right back.
That's a good thing. We need teams like the Jets to win.
Yeah,
to keep that pick where we need it to be. So, Tennessee ain't helping you right now. I'll bring up Tankathon here in a little bit and show you what it's looking like. Yeah, Tankathon. That's what I've been going to Tankathon for 3 years now, because the Giants have been literally tanking. Well, at least for 2 years.
Yeah, well, Tennessee, at least they got 3 wins.
So yeah, we kind of need them to win today. So screw you, Washington.
Yeah.
Wells, what's good? Appreciate you tapping in. My brother says, let's go Chase. Okay.
What's good, Wells?
Got Chase starting today. I need Higgins to get busy. So
Higgins.
Yeah. I need T Higgins to step it up here in this next on this next drive when they get the ball back. But right now, since he up 21-14. Somebody gotta play some defense in this game. Like Joey Porter out there, getting penalties, you know what I'm saying? And they Steelers gotta step it up, man.
You said, what if Shador don't want to come here and all that? If it don't, guess what? I'm pretty sure they're running all the scenarios in the head where they could trade back and get a haul and still be close enough to get another quarter. I mean, so it is what it is.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
It's true. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but they gotta be ready for it.
If the Giants, and I'm gonna be very, very firm with this shit this year.
Yeah.
If the Giants do not draft a fucking quarterback when you have the number 1 pick and you've never had it in your franchise's history, and you're fiending literally like a crack fiend for a better quarterback play, and you pass on a Hall of Famer's son, who is the best quarterback in college right now. Yeah, shout out to Cam Ward, but there's things about Cam Ward and when watching him that I don't really like. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get into that in my presentation, but if you pass, I promise you, bro, it's going to be so fucking ugly for so many years. If Shador Sanders goes to the Raiders and becomes a fucking Hall of Fame quarterback.
No, but he's saying, what if he don't want to? If he forces way, don't want to come here. If they want to draft, they do want to draft him, but they don't want to draft him. That's
not. Look, man. Here's the thing. And I hear a lot of this. the teams that are at the top of the draft, they're all bad, bro. They're not going to a better situation. I promise you by going into the Raiders. Dion and them know that shit. And if you're looking at it, the most consistent team, although we've been inconsistent, the most consistent and decorated franchise at the top of the draft right now is the New York Giants. You know what I'm saying? Last year was the Bears. You could say the Bears is a decorated, staple franchise, and they were even not stupid enough to pass on the quarterback. Now, you say what you want about Caleb Williams. We'll see how he turns out. But again, you gotta get off this.
Whoa.
This
Leo
shit,
Williams got a pick six. Okay, Leo Williams with a pick six on the Jets.
But I don't think this is gonna be an Arch Manning situation. Or Archie Manning situation. And I'm not waiting for Arch Manning because you don't even know if that's gonna be a possibility. And look, just take Sanders, bro. Don't get cute with this shit. Take Sanders, man.
No, what he's saying is if Sanders don't want to come to Giants, have to trade.
I know.
If they trade the pick and they trade back, they're gonna get some more assets. I know.
It's as if a lot of this fan base doesn't want Sador Sanders for some reason. I'm not saying you, Iman. Obviously.
Yeah.
I hear a lot of that shit. They don't want to come here. I'll talk about that later. All right. Russ under center. All right. Play action. Takes a snap. Has time. Steps up in the pocket. Fires it to Patterson. He's down to the 50. Ain't nobody playing no defense in this game. Right, Mosey. This game is crazy for an AFC North game.
Yo, they scoring like at will.
Right, bro.
Said, where's the defense?
They mark him down at the 49. Still is inside Bengals territory yet again. All right, Russ under center. Patterson now taking the lead back role with Najee Harris out. He's in the backfield. Hands it off to Patterson, and he gets to the outside, and he's gonna. Oh no, Harris is back in there.
Yeah, he's back in. Something must have.
That was Najee Harris, and they throw a flag on the play. Face mask on the Bengals. Yep, got him on the face mask. Good call.
He got his beer cap twisted. Chargers don't went up on the Falcons. 9-7 on field goals.
Russ takes a snap. Quick throw. Caught. That was Harris again.
How was Will Levis 5 of 8 for only 16 yards?
Because he's ass.
And he got an arm. He got an arm.
He do got an arm, pause, but he ain't no good quarterback. Gonna get him on a false start here. Pittsburgh going the wrong way again. They always got these Samoans. Pittsburgh. All these dudes look like Troy Polamalu. You know what I'm saying? With the hair and shit coming out the helmet. Yeah, they always got a few of them dudes on their team. All right, 2nd and 9. Harris in the backfield. Russ in the shotgun. It's like they got the ball at the 25. All right, hands it up the middle to Harris. He's going to pick up 5 on the play. Going to be 3rd and 5, Pittsburgh. Go says, all here for Sanders. Pause. Mara needs to make it. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's.
John Dorsey. You
know. Another flag. Man, I hate when they get flag happy.
I'll tell you one thing, though. This will be the most interesting draft, though, being there firsthand, watching the draft to see what the Giants do.
Yeah,
this year.
for the number 1 pick. Yep. Unnecessary roughness on the Bengals. So
we'll see. We'll see if history will be made.
Yeah, somebody need to get in John Mara ear and tell him to take Sador Sanders and quit playing games, bro. Because you going out there, you take a Cam Wood or a
Milrow.
It's going to be highly dependent on that player's development to get the most out of him. And I don't trust these motherfuckers to develop anybody. All right, 1st and goal. Pitch to Harris on the outside, and he gets a touchdown.
Say Trevor Lawrence got hit hard. Now as a fight broke out.
Najee Harris with the TD. Steelers extra point away from tying this game. It has been a back and forth affair here, y'all. Appreciate y'all tapping in. D Dan says, "Oh wow, Leo." Richard says John Dorsey. Who is John Dorsey?
Yeah, that's all I was going to say. Who's Dorsey? Unless he was talking about
Ken Dorsey. I don't know. Ken Dorsey.
Tudo, what's good?
Bills.
What? Trevor's on the cart. Oh,
They
man.
just hit Trevor Lawrence, Matt Hart, pause, and the fight broke out.
Now he's on a cart.
Damn. Yeah. They might be taking a quarterback. Shit.
Oh man. And
Better
they
get
just
that
paid
number 1
him.
pick.
And they just paid Trevor big.
Yeah, bro, but it's going backwards, bro. They're regressing, just like this team. And they on the same weird trajectory. The Giants and the did you notice that we had the good year, like they had the good year, and it's just been bad ever since. Like
I said, the only thing
they paid the quarterback, we paid the guy, and they
the only silver line this season is that they have to play the Raiders in a couple of weeks, so one of them gonna have to lose that game.
Yeah. Tudo, appreciate you tapping in, man. Hope all is well. Hope all is well with your team, man. Hope y'all are doing well out there. You know, we always rooting for you guys, man, and we always here to support you, brother, like you do us as well, man. Appreciate you always tapping in, putting the links out there in the chat, keeping people on a square.
Julian Love with a pass deflection. Okay.
Julian Love. Yeah, they're gonna highlight all the Giants players making plays out there.
Leo playing on the jet.
Leo, yeah, Julian Love, you know, Saquon, you know, Evan Ingram, all these other guys. But again, players move on. You know, I can understand it. But what I can't understand is the regression in the franchise. You know what I mean? You can understand it. It's like Slayton said. I could understand it if it gives us the best chance to win. But when you're doing it purposefully so you can tank, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to sell players on tanking, bro. Because players don't know if they're gonna be here next year or not. You know what I mean? So they got to go out there and try to win and try to prove themselves on the field. So it's just a bad situation, bro. And I don't like that they're doing this to this team because you should have a better plan than just being bad for 2 years and trying to get a quarterback. That shouldn't be your plan, bro. Like, I don't like that plan. You know what I mean? Because if that quarterback don't hit, then you SOL for real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that quarterback's got to hit. That's why I'm so high on Sanders. I think he's the most sure bet in this draft, to be honest with you. And he ain't perfect. Don't get it twisted. Right. You know, Sador Sanders has his flaws, you know what I mean? But I think with his pedigree and what I've seen and watching him play college, I think he's the better bet. You know, as far as somebody that's going to come in and really pick it up right away. You know what I mean? All right, Bengals get a good return. Oh, out to the 40-yard line. So, Bengals in business. Like I said, nobody want to play defense in this game.
I was saying, I mean, you look at this score, you thinking this is a fourth quarter score. This is second quarter.
You think you watching Chiefs Bills. This is Steelers Bengals. These ain't no high scoring teams. Yeah, the Bengals put up points, but they don't usually do it against their division rival. These are usually, 17-10 type games.
Right.
Like we got 42 points already in the second quarter with 7 minutes left. All right, hand it off to Brown and another good game. Can't nobody stop the run in this game either. 4 yards there. 2nd and 6.
Oh, 71 is the rookie, Amarius Mims.
All right, 2nd and 6. Burrow takes the snap, fires over the right side, caught. What a catch and throw. Big time catch. He took a hit but held onto the football. That was Eosevius. If you pronounce his name, Eosevius.
Yeah, wide receiver out of Princeton.
Yeah, rookie wide receiver. I think he's a rookie. Oh,
Yep.
He was a rookie. All right. Burrow, quick snap, fires, caught. Oh, made a man miss because he was going to be stopped for about a 3-yard gain, but picks up an extra 3.
Yeah, Tudo, you're right about that, man.
Says New York Giants got great rosters. All they need is experience, proven GM, head coach. I agree. Yeah, nothing wrong with Giants players. They have no direction, no playbooks, no schemes, no fucking coaches. Right. Exactly, bro. Exactly. You are spot on with that comment because they have no leadership. And you need leadership to have a direction. That's why we don't have no direction because we don't have no fucking leaders. And that starts from the top with the head coach and GM. All right. Hands it off to Brown. He goes up the middle for another first down. And the Bengals got the ball at the 33-yard line, and they are driving to try to score some more points. Man, can somebody make a stop here?
Mm-hmm.
I did not expect this calling this game. For real.
Yeah,
I did not expect to be this engaged. Yeah, this is a game right here, bro.
I thought it was gonna be bad weather, but
I thought it was gonna be some bullshit, boring, 17-10 type game. We was just gonna kind of, go off topic because the game's so boring. Nah, this is a good game. All right, Burrow. Oh, under pressure, and he fumbles, and the Steelers have it. Oh, that was a game changer. That is what they needed. TJ Watt.
Ask for it, and you shall receive.
That is the play they needed. Yup, Watt swats it out of Burrow's hands as he tried to take off and make a play, but Watt's the one that made the play. And the Steelers able to recover it. And oh boy, that is exactly what Pittsburgh needed there. They needed to get this back and forth. That back and forth. You got to stop that. Somebody got to come up with the stop. That's what I was looking for. To be honest with you. So
first defensive play to make
I was looking for one of these teams to make a stop because both of these teams got good defenses. Don't get it twisted. And it's just weird seeing them go up and down the field. But TJ Watt just put a stop to that with the forced fumble on Joe Burrow, and the Steelers are gonna have the football back with about a little under 5 minutes to go to try to take the lead in this game. Big play, man. Huge play. That is exactly what they needed.
Say wow. TJ Watt.
TJ Watt, man. Hey, that was a big time play, bro. Big time play.
Yeah, Burrow he didn't even see that coming from behind. He didn't feel it, nothing. He was about to throw that ball.
Yeah, he had his eyes down, which I don't blame Joe Burrow for that. He made the right by having your eyes down the field. It's just Watt got there so quick. Like when he took out the pocket, it was like Watt was just right there with his hand just whoop. Because Burrow was looking where he should have been looking. You're not looking for TJ Watt coming to your blind from your blind side. You looking down the field, and so he's looking, and Watt just comes around the corner. And man, it sucks for Cincy, but that was just a good defensive play by TJ Watt.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I can't not, bro. Yeah, you want him to hold on to the football. You always want your quarterback to hold on to the football, but he literally got blindsided with that one. Like, yeah. That Bengals line, man. It's just something about that offensive line that they just never. They're like our offensive line. They just got Joe Burrow and T. Higgins and Jamar Chase over there. You know what I mean? So that's the difference. But their line's been bad too.
They don't hold up, and then when you need them to do something, they always collapse.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So
we said Trevor Lawrence down again. I thought he was on a cart.
Most forced fumbles in Pittsburgh history. Well, he's trailing Greg Lloyd. He just tied James Harrison.
Greg Lloyd, great linebacker.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. He's one shy of the record. Got 32. The record's 33. All right. Here comes Pittsburgh. Quick throw to the running back out the backfield, and he's on the loose to the 50, to the 40, to the 35, down around the 31-yard line. Another big play. That was TJ Warren. This time, Steelers running backs getting busy out there.
Mm-hmm.
It makes life easy when you can throw a little dump pass to the running back and he pick up 20-something yards. You know what I mean? Like, that makes football easy. We can't do that. The New York Giants can't do shit like that.
Shit, Iman, just said that. We just said with the Jaguars, he said they might draft a quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Everybody was so sure they wasn't going to take one. Now you really got to stink the last 5 games to get that number 1 pick. All right, Russ under pressure, and he just that incomplete. Yeah, he just.
And that's crazy because the Jaguars had 2. They don't have like what first round pick, like 3 first round picks, like within the last 6 years.
Yeah, they took Walker, Trevor Lawrence. Yep. Now they looking to get it. They get it again. Y'all got to stop having a number 1 pick. Y'all ain't doing shit with these picks, bro. Like, stop giving these guys good players. They can't win. Shit, man. All right, 2nd and 10. Ball at the 32-yard line. Steelers at least need to get a field goal out of this drive. Off the turnover. All right, Russ takes the snap. Gets outside the pocket, looks, throws, and incomplete. Looking for Pickens. Good coverage by the DB. In Seattle making a comeback. Only 21-16 now.
Mm-hmm. It's the Jets.
91-yard interception return. Jets need a QB too. It's so sad. What's going on in New York with football?
Yeah, there was a QB.
All right. 3rd and 10. Russ takes the snap, fires, and Freiermuth can't come up with it. Hit him in the hands. 4th down.
Yeah, Iman is right now. The Giants got the first pick, but if the Jaguars lose today, they will have the first pick. But like I said, they play the Raiders 2-3 weeks from now.
They gotta. If we lose out, I believe we get it. I think that's how. It works.
But that Jaguars Raiders game gonna be well watched because I'm telling you, neither team gonna want to win.
It ain't gonna be watched.
Nobody's
paid attention to. But ain't nobody watching that shit.
No, I'm just saying it because they don't want to win. They don't want to win. Neither team wants to win.
They're going to be watching the score. They ain't going to be watching the game for sure.
Right, yeah. They just going to be watching.
Right. Kick is up and good, man. 24-21. Man, Cave, I'm with you on that. They're going to be
nobody want to win that game. Nobody wants to win it. But somebody going to have to win, and it better not end in a tie.
Mm-hmm. So Let's look at Tankathon real quick here and see what it looks like. So we got can y'all see the screen?
Yep.
All right, so we got the Giants, Raiders, Jacksonville, New England. And this is how it works. The team with the it says strength of schedule using all 17 opponents. So we get it, especially if the Raiders lose to Jacksonville, because the strength of schedule is will be lower. It's the highest strength of schedule when it's a tiebreaker. So that's why I said I think if we lose out, we win. If we lose, we win. But like I said, you're always watching for teams like Tennessee. They might not win another game. We'll see about the Jets. New England and Carolina, they've been playing pretty tough. I think you're safe there, but these two squads, they're definitely tanking. Vegas and Jacksonville. So, yeah. It's gonna be interesting. You still got Cleveland with 3 wins. So but everybody else is pretty much you safe. So the Giants, you're gonna have one of these top 2 picks, or if they win, they might be in one of these top 8. But I don't think they definitely don't fall out the top 10. So get your fucking quarterback, man. I'm tired of this nonsense. People crying about the quarterback position and all this and all that, man. Get the fucking quarterback and be done with it. You can't sell your fan base on bringing Brian Daboll and Joe Schoen back and them not draft a quarterback. That shit is just not going to work. So that's that. But
yeah, like I said, it's going to be a very interesting offseason because, like I said, the Giants got to hire an offensive coordinator. If they decide to bring these guys, they got to, bro. Even though I don't think it's going to happen where both of them come back. I think one will come back, not the other one.
I think Brian Daboll's getting fired, to be honest with you.
And the thing with Schoen is he was at Buffalo, but he was also with Miami Dolphins and Carolina, so he has other connections too, not just Buffalo. So
the problem with Daboll is you can't really sell the players with what's going on in that locker room, what's been happening with Jones, Barkley, and some of these other players. You can't. It's one thing to tell the fans to just chill. You know what I mean? But you can't really tell them players that in that locker room that knows that this guy is not putting them out there to win games. You can't sell your locker room on that shit. You know what I mean? So one of them's got to go. I prefer both of them go and just bring in a new regime. But Brian Daboll's definitely got to go because you need a better product on the field, bro. You just need a better product on the field, man. All right, Joe Burrow with Chase in the backfield in the shotgun, takes the snap, has time, quick throw, caught by Jamar Chase, and Chase picks up 7. Yep, I can't vision a vision with these cats, bro. Running it back with them. I just can't see it. And I'm scared for them to draft my quarterback too. I don't want them to draft my quarterback. All right, takes the snap, hands it off to Brown, and Brown gets to the outside, and it's gonna be less than a yard short of the first down. 3rd and 1. Yeah, Ghost, man. After QB show up this O-line, let's build off that. Yeah, and that's it, man. And it's easier said than done, man. But they've given you no good feeling about look at McConkey, 105 yards. Man, God, and T. Higgins ain't doing shit. 3rd and 1, but they don't give you a good feeling about moving forward. You know. Nah, man. All right. Me, I'm with Ghost, man. It's clean house, bringing a new regime because you need the right football people. You know what I mean? Joe Schoen is in burnt bridges, and so is Brian Daboll. You know, I don't see anything that makes me think that Brian Daboll is going to change his coaching style. You know, his offense is pathetic. Quarterback be damned. We've seen that. So what hope do you have with this guy? All right, Jamar Chase in motion. Burrow takes the snap, gets to the outside, fakes under pressure, and he has to throw it out of bounds. Good D by Pittsburgh there. I don't know why you don't just run on 3rd and 1. I don't know. I don't understand sometimes with these. They get too cute.
Right.
You've been killing them with the running game all game long. You want to try to throw some fucking downfield pass on 3rd and 1. All right. I guess they did that because they were going for it. All right. You at your 39-yard line. Did they jump? No, false start. Oh man. Now you really see? That's why you don't play 4 downs like that. Take your yardage on 3rd down. You don't know what the fuck gonna happen on 4th down. Trying to be cute, man. Sick of these offensive coordinators, man.
I don't know why they just don't bring in the jumbo package, get that first down.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Bugging, bro. Ball starts, so now now what you gonna do is 4th and 6. So
ain't gonna punt.
See what I'm saying? Exactly. Could have had a first down. You could still be marching down the field.
Yeah,
now the Steelers got complete momentum.
Yeah,
in this game. And I think Cincinnati got the ball first too.
You're right. And Brown been running good.
Yeah. Why not just run him in that situation? You know what I mean? That's why y'all 4 and 7. All that talent, y'all stink, bro. This is why. All right, punt is up and takes a good bounce for Cincinnati. They're gonna have it at the 19, Pittsburgh.
We're at the 2-minute warning.
Mm-hmm. What you bitching about, bro? You the one called that dumbass play on 3rd down. Get mad at the refs now because your guy jumped off sides. Doing some dumbass shit, man. That's why people be saying shit rigged, man. If I could see shit like that, bro, I'm just a regular Joe. I promise you. I did not play organized football other than, in the street. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go to no football school. You know what I'm saying? Other than playing Madden. You know what I'm saying? So if a regular Joe Smo, can recognize shit like that, just off my knowledge of the game and what I do know and what I've learned. You know what I'm saying? So if I can learn what I learned, imagine some of these people that's been dealing with in football their whole life. Imagine what they know. So if I know what I know, imagine what these coaches know or should know. And they just do dumb shit time and time again. It's like, the fuck is y'all doing?
Yep.
What is y'all doing? Are you point shaving? Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, this don't make no fucking sense sometimes. Sometimes it really don't make no sense, and it makes you question the integrity of the game. Man. It really does. I'm just be honest with you. I can't sugarcoat shit, man. I ain't me. If you want a rosy colored picture, go to somebody else's channel. Sorry. I'm gonna call it like it is, bro. This shit be looking suspect as fuck. Week to week to week, and we call these games every single week, damn near every single night.
Yeah,
you know
just like that Lions Bears game. That was crazy. The way the clock just ran down and ran out.
Right. Are you trying to good? Well, you need to call it. Good goddamn well. You need to call a fucking timeout. Everybody and their mama know that. But y'all just, this happened. Well, give you this dumbass explanation when they get on the podium. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he got fired. He got fired right after that game for that.
Yeah, it's like, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Y'all be doing some dumb stuff. And I understand sometimes in the heat of the moment, you do go blank. But y'all been doing this shit for too long to sell me on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Russ takes a snap. Quick throw caught by Firemuth. And he's to the 25. Second and 2. 138 left in the second. Russ takes a snap. Hands off the 1. And he has a hole. He's going to pick up the first down. Time is ticking. 124 left. 120. Steelers got to hurry up. 115. All right, they snap it. Quick throw again to the tight end, and he's down to the 40. Methodical drive here for Pittsburgh. Minute 3 left. This how you manage the fucking clock. Thank you, Mike Tomlin. Pittsburgh still got timeouts. Under a minute left. Russ takes a snap. Looks. Gets outside the pocket. Throws. Caught. First down. Firemuth.
There's
And
that
the
man.
Steelers are close to being in territory, and guess what? He got out of bounds and stopped the clock. This is why I fuck with Mike Tomlin. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He know how to coach. The Steelers don't usually do dumb shit outside of the dumb plays that Pickens and Porter
Right.
players do. They don't.
Get discipline.
Right. All right, Russ takes a snap. Quick throw. Caught by, Austin got lit up, but able to hang on to the football. 38 seconds left, and here comes the timeout. Smart. It's not hard, y'all. It really ain't. Taylor Britt been playing a hell of a game. Another big hit he put on Calvin Austin. But credit to Austin, he held on to the football because he got laid out.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a hit.
That boy been putting some hits on these dudes, bro. And he got a pick 6.
Making Austin gonna wonder about these catches. Oh.
All right, Pittsburgh in business. Ball at the 36-yard line. Pickens on the outside. Russ takes the snap. Quick throw caught by Warren, and Warren's to the 30. Picks up the first down. 30 seconds left. Pittsburgh going to use that second timeout. That's going to be their final timeout. Oh, no. They hurry it up. Okay. Another quick pass. Another catch by Warren. He is inside the 20. Now they take the timeout. Or at least you thought they would. Times are ticking. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. What the fuck? What are these coaches doing, bro? I just gave you credit, Mike Tomlin, and now you doing some dumb shit. What the fuck going on, bro?
And he ain't get the.
He ain't called no timeout, brother. I thought he called the timeout when it was 30 seconds left.
You got timeout? Let me see. You got some timeout left.
Oh my God! I guess they was playing for the field goal. I would at least took a shot at the end zone. I don't understand that. That's wild, bro.
No, yeah, they only want to get the field goal.
All right. Keep on playing with Cincinnati.
He said he want to get the points.
You know what I'm saying? I get it, but give your team a chance to get a touchdown.
Who gets the ball first? It's either third.
Pittsburgh can get the ball.
Oh, okay. Well, I think that's good. I mean, they get points.
You like that strategy? Okay.
Yeah, because either way, even if they throw to the end zone, if it doesn't,
better make this field goal. Kick is up, and it's good.
Yeah, at least he gets a field goal compared to if he didn't get no points at all.
Yeah. So yeah, you got the field goal. So I agree with you there. At least you get something. It's just weird clock management. I don't understand.
I know, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the halftime stats if you do the song and play the music.
I bet that. Let me get to the stat screen. We're gonna turn it up. We got the halftime show for you guys.
Sure.
All right.
Oh yeah, before you do it, do the commercial. Do the commercial first. I'll do it right after the commercial.
All right, bet. So we're gonna play the. This
Sponsor.
is brought to you by the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Appreciate y'all for tapping in, and we'll be right back right after these messages.
Welcome to the Big Blue Crew Sports Network.
All right, let's get into this halftime show.
All right, halftime score. Pittsburgh Steelers 27, Cincinnati Bengals 21 at halftime. For the Pittsburgh Steelers, Russell Wilson, 21 of 27 for 257 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interceptions, no sacks, quarterback rating of 115.6. For the Pittsburgh rushing, 9 carries for 53 yards and a touchdowns, led by Najee Harris, 5 carries, 31 yards and a touchdown. Cordell Patterson, 3 carries for 16 yards, and Jalen Warren, 1 carry for 6 yards. For the Pittsburgh receiving, 21 catches for 257 yards and 2 touchdowns. Najee Harris, 5 catches, 51 yards. Jalen Warren, 3 catches, 49 yards. Pat Freiermuth, 5 catches, 43 yards. George Pickens, 2 catches for 38 yards and a touchdown. Cordell Patterson, 3 catches for 37 yards. Calvin Austin, third, 2 catches for 29 yards and a touchdown. Darnell Washington, 1 catch for 10 yards. For the Pittsburgh defense, they had 1 fumble. Peyton Wilson recovered. And also Preston Smith has a fumble. So they have 2 fumble recovery. For the Pittsburgh defense, 31 tackles in this game, led by Deshaun Elliott with 8. Patrick Queen with 5, Joey Porter Jr. with 3, TJ Watt, Miles Killebrew, Minka Fitzpatrick, Peyton Wilson, and Cameron Sutton all have 2 tackles as well. Now, for the Cincinnati offense, Joe Burrows, 12 of 15 for 100 yards, 1 touchdowns, no interceptions, been sacked once, with a QBR rating of 116.7. For the Cincinnati rushing, 10 carries for 83 yards and 1 touchdown, led by Chase Brown with 8 carries for 61 yards and a touchdown. Khalil Herbert, 1 catch for 14 yards. Joe Burrow, 1 rush for 8 yards. For the Cincinnati receiving, 12 catches for 100 yards and a touchdown. Jamar Chase, 4 catches for 30 yards and a touchdown. Mike Gesicki, 2 catches for 24 yards. Andrew Iosivas, 1 catch for 15 yards, and T. Higgins, 1 catch for 13 yards. For the Cincinnati defense, Joe Burrow with a fumble and lost one, so that's 1 fumble for the Bengals. For the Bengals defense, 45 total tackles in this game, led by Jermaine Pratt with 9, Akeem Davis Gaithers with 8, Cam Taylor Britt with 6, Chris Jenkins Jr. with 5, Dino Stone with 4, Jordan Battle with 3, and Josh Newton with 2. And the Cincinnati interceptions, they got 1 interceptions in the game for a turnover. And that is the halftime stats, but I'll be looking around the league for other scores around the league. We got Indianapolis down 14-16 to the Patriots early third quarter in that game. 11 minutes left to go in that game. Also, third quarter, 7:23 left to go. Falcons now up 10-9 over the Chargers in that game. Halftime, Jets up 21-16 over Seattle at halftime. Also, start of the third quarter, Houston Texans up now 6-3 over Jacksonville. So that looks like a game of just field goals. Also, another game of field goals. Early third quarter, the Cardinals up 9-6 over the Vikings on the road. 12:51 left to go in the third quarter. Halftime score, Washington all over Tennessee, 28-7 and a half. And that is your halftime scores around the league and updates around the league for this NFL Sunday for the early games, 1 o'clock games. Once again, our game, Pittsburgh up at the half, 27-21 over Cincinnati. And I believe the Steelers will get the ball first at the start of the third quarter.
Yeah, man. Just getting into this game a little bit. Big play of the game. TJ Watt with the forced fumble on Joe Burrow allowed the Pittsburgh Steelers to get a field goal out of that, and they stopped Cincinnati. Finally, somebody got to stop, and they were able to add another field goal at the halftime, and now they get the ball back. If you're Cincinnati, you're still in this game. You just got to play better run defense. I mean, the Steelers are running all over you. As you said, now they got 53 yards, but a lot of the yardage that they're picking up is through the air with the running backs. So they got to figure out a way to slow down these running backs. Najee Harris, you know what I'm saying? He's pushing close to 82 yards total offense. Patterson's chipping in, and Jaylen Warren, I call him TJ Warren, my fault. Jaylen Warren also adding, he's got over 50 total yards. So they got to really focus on stopping these running backs, man. And I still want to do my show with you, Lou, and Pat, what we talked about, where I'm noticing a trend in the NFL where, unfortunately to Joe Shane's, the running backs are being valued now. So the league is slowly transitioning back to running the football. And if you look at the style of quarterbacks that's being successful in the league now, those are the quarterbacks that add to the running game. So Cincinnati, they're doing good things on offense, but that big turnover and the fact that they just can't slow Pittsburgh's offense down, so and if you're the Steelers, keep doing what you're doing, keep running the football. You got a lead now, so you can kind of play this field goal game if you want to, but got to keep the Bengals out the end zone because they've been moving the football on you too outside of that turnover, which shifted the momentum. But I told you it would. I know a little bit about football.
Yeah, so for the Steelers, man, that first possession is going to be very critical because if they can get a touchdown and stretch this lead out to a 2-score lead, that's going to be really big for them. Absolutely. But if Cincinnati can make a stop and get the ball back and take the lead, then it's going to be a back and forth game in the shootout.
Absolutely, man. But that has been your halftime report. I'm going to take a brief
Let Russ cook and throw in the fire mute, damn it. And that's how you win this game. Let's go.
Fire mute. Right. But I'm going to take a quick break, go use the bathroom and shit like that. So I'll be right back for
TMI, brother. TMI.
The second half.
Yes, sir.
Smoke him if you got him.
He was over there with patting them. How they doing over there? What's that score in that game? That's the Chargers and Falcons. Yeah, that's a low scoring game, right?
Yeah, it's a defensive game, man.
In the dome.
I'm looking at the Jets right now. I need Seattle to do something, man.
No, they right there though. They right there though. It's like it's the Jets, man. The Jets gonna come up with something to lose. They always do. Because they was in 21-7 in that game at first, or 21-0. Seattle starting to wake up, but Titans are like getting smashed by the Commanders. This game could go either way. It's still a one-possession game, but Pittsburgh could get a control of this game if they could score a touchdown on their first possession.
Yep. Come on, Russ.
There you go. Said he been smoking them, Lou.
Yeah. Daily routine, my brother. Part of my ritualistic regimen.
Yeah, Tudo was in here earlier.
Huh?
I said Tudo was in here earlier.
Tudo's on a totally different time schedule because he's way across the globe.
I know. Across the
He tunes in when he can, though. That's one of my day one supporters, man. A good man, good family man.
Tudo always supports, man. Tudo always support. Like all these other guys in here, man. All these guys.
He's an actual friend. Like he's a friend.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely a day one supporter. He supports all the content creators.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, man, this draft.
I think he need to buy a TV though. Man that had about 4 kids.
He gonna buy a TV, like he can watch it.
Yeah, you gonna have to start watching TV or something. You spitting them out back to back.
Who was that?
You talking about Tudo?
Tudo.
Oh.
Get that poor woman a break.
Damn.
Tudo be across the pond, across the world.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get some rugby content on the network for my man Tudo. We're gonna figure out a way.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I just got the package uploaded on my software so I could watch the games.
Okay.
I know Wales knows more about the sport than I do. So
I can learn. You know what I mean? I pick up.
You're more than welcome to join me, brother.
Yeah, I do. I learn sports because I'm interested in it. You know,
I mean, it's the father of American football, so it ain't it ain't too difficult to figure
far
out.
off, right?
Yeah, I could learn it for sure. I feel like I can call any sport.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And then, soccer is like, sometimes you can't be past a certain thing, or else they call a penalty. The same thing with hockey is called icing or something like that. You can't pass a certain thing.
I know hockey actually more than I know more about hockey than soccer. For real.
Me too. We from up north.
Right. Yeah, I watch Rangers games, Devils games.
Right. You see it all the time. Empty net, you know what I'm saying?
Play hockey on the street sometimes with roller skates.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Didn't even have skates. Let me borrow your skates.
Right. We had to borrow everything.
Shit. Got out there and played though. You know what I'm saying? We figured it out.
We figured out ways to play. We ain't have no
outside. For real. Yeah. Our generation was outside.
You know what I'm saying? We use them for
shit. We used to take a basketball and throw it from curb to curb.
Yeah,
I remember playing that.
Yep.
Remember crate ball? You put the crate up.
Hell yeah. Nail it up to the telephone pole, to the power pole. Yeah. Shit. Hood shit, baby.
Yeah.
Shit, remember using the cars as bases, playing baseball. Like
or out of bounds.
Yeah. It was out of bounds. Yeah.
People be yelling out the window, "Stop hitting my car!"
Niggas catching diving passes on the hood and shit.
Yeah.
That's that city life.
Facts. Back to action here. Steelers get the ball in the first First possession here in the third quarter. So, all right. Russ back out there under center. No, he's in the shotgun. Checks the play.
Really,
2
Tyrone?
seconds left. Takes the snap. Russ fires over the middle. It's caught and is a penalty. Catches it at the 47-yard line, but is a flag down.
Tyrone, you got 18
Holding on the
hit. You the
defense.
man.
Penalty is declined. First down. The ball to threw it. First time I heard of this guy. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Russ under center. Man in motion. It's that Pruitt guy again. Pitches to Najee Harris, gets to the outside, but not much. Not much doing. 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8. Kid Cowboy, Tyrone Hall. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Says, I've been smoking them. I already know, Ghost. All right. Russ under center. Ball at the 50. Takes the snap. He's going deep for Pickens, and it's caught. Caught by Pickens.
Let's go, Russ.
Wow. Yeah. Pickens smoked that corner.
Did he catch it?
He caught it. 1, 2. Yeah, he's well in bounds. Got 3 feet. But there's a flag, so let's see what they call.
Always a flag, right?
Always a flag. You already know. That's how they control the game. The players play. I promise you that. They out there trying to earn money. It's these goofballs that fucking swing this shit a certain way. Unsportsmanlike conduct again on Pickens. Why you keep doing dumb stuff, bro?
God, this dude, man.
Lee, man, you just made a big play, bro, and you
and they keep trying to talk to him
right back, bro. Every time he makes a play, he gives him 15 yards right back. He throws a gun fucking salute. Like, what you doing, bro?
He thought did my celebration. That's what they tell
him. He threw a gun celebration, so they flagged him for that.
I thought dudes just saying first down.
Just give the ball to the ref, man, and keep it pushing, bro. You see they watching you, man.
I thought it was just they be signaling first down. That's it. They say it's a gun salute.
Nah, he did it like in the air. They got Slayton for that shit too. Remember?
Yeah.
So got to keep it fair.
Yeah.
Had the ball inside the damn 20. Now you back at the 28-yard line. All right, pitch to Najee Harris. He tries to get to the outside and loses yardage. See how a play like that can negatively affect your team? 2nd down. This dude is good. Golly, how you got to get that out of this cat, man.
Discipline, man. Undisciplined.
Right,
man.
Bro.
Talented player.
All right, takes the snap. Russ gets outside the pocket, looking. He's going to run and pick up a couple yards. Y'all was in business, bro. Now you probably going to settle for another field goal. Like, oh, man.
Drive killers, man.
Mm-hmm. 3rd and 8. Still, it's 2 for 4 on 3rd down so far this game. Warren motions into the backfield. And timeout.
So Iman said, "Good, let Boswell. He got good Boswell. Let him give him some points. Oh, he gonna get some points."
Yeah, Pickens is crazy. Players keeping it real. Yeah. Boswell get some more points. I need T. Higgins to cook, man. Like, can't cook if he ain't got the ball, though. So still isn't killing him. Driving. Taking time off the clock. Cincinnati still in the hunt. Pittsburgh, of course, with the division lead. So, big game for both teams. All right. Looks like they running that same play. One, motions to the backfield again. Now they send Jefferson in motion. Russ takes the snap. Under pressure, flips it, and no go. Yep, see there? Flips it to Brew it. No. Here comes Boswell. So get your shot here for some more points, Iman. 42-yard attempt. Oh my God. It's blocked.
No, God.
You see? Oh man.
Waste of it. Yeah, the drive killer.
Wasted it, bro. Yeah.
Drive killer, man.
Yep. 58 gets in there and blocks the kick. And since he holds him, man, that's a big time play by the Bengals.
All because of a Pickens.
I know, Iman. That sucks, bro. What?
He's Boswell missed it, got it blocked.
Some bullshit, bro. Man. I feel you, bro. Easy field goal, too. Oh, man. As I'm facing the number 1 seed, still need to win. Yeah, I'm I'm facing the number 1 seed in our league. I need this win too. I'm getting it ain't looking good for me though, brother. Let's see where we at. I know T. Higgins ain't doing nothing. Let's see what Kyler doing. Kyler got 181 yards. He don't got no touchdowns, though. Come on, bro.
They got 4 field goals in that game. It's like 12-6. That's a game of field goals.
Jordan Addison, 1 catch. And I put McConkey on the bench, and he got 20. I made a mistake. I
remember we were saying, like, yeah, that's early yet.
Yeah, I made a mistake because Jordan Addison ain't doing nothing. They ain't even scoring over there. I don't know what's going on. They got 6 points, bro. What is going on?
Lad McConkey, 9 catches, 117 yards.
He's killing it, man. I got him on the bench. That's hurt. That hurts you.
Yeah.
That's the first time. That's only like a couple times I've done that this year. Like I usually put the right player in there, but
and who you got in this place? You got Higgins.
Well, really, it's Jordan Addison in his place because I got him on flex. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I was gonna start T. Higgins regardless.
And that's the thing with Jordan Addison. I mean, that game is in the dome, so I don't know why they ain't this field goals.
Yeah, I know.
See what Darnold ain't probably doing.
Damn, that's bullshit. All right, Joe Burrow and company in business got the ball at the 32-yard line. Takes the snap, hands it off to Brown, goes up the middle for a couple yards.
That's all you all came. Well, the Bengals got the stop they needed.
Yeah, they got the stop they needed. Pittsburgh got the stop they needed.
I'm done with it.
Right. It's just like, yeah, Pickens, man. See, those are the type of things that hurt their team. Pickens.
Oh no.
All right, 2nd and 7. Brown comes in motion. Burrow takes the snap. He tries to get out the pocket, but Hayward said, come here. Takes him down. Might have got a yard gain on that play. Yep, they give him a yard. 3rd and 6. All right, Joe Burrow. Chase comes in motion. Burrow takes the snap. Under pressure, quick throw, caught, and 1st down. Good play there. Hudson.
Why is this thing doing this?
Catch. Burrow took a hit, but was able to get rid of the football, and they get a 1st down out of it. Okay, now things are getting dicey here for Pittsburgh. They really got to get another stop here because Joe Burrow comes down and takes this lead. Now you putting your offense on his heels. All right, they got Chase in the slot. T. Higgins comes in motion. Hands it off to Brown. He's looking for the outside, and they close the door on him. Only got a yard.
You need Higgins to go. You need T. Higgins to go off.
Yeah, man. I seen him go in motion, and they run a damn running play. Like, come on, bro. What y'all doing? Oh, Kirk Cousins just threw a pick 6, and the Chargers take the lead.
Houston and Jacksonville tied at 6 apiece.
If this game ends before the Falcons-Chargers game, we'll give you bonus coverage with Big Pat and Deception over there. But I think we're ahead of them, so they're probably going to end first because their game's going to the 4th quarter.
Like I said, Jacksonville and the Texans are tied at 6.
All right, Burrow takes the snap, and he is sacked. Huge play, and it is that man again, Cam Hayward. Getting it done out there. He's having a hell of a game. He just demolished the guard there. Like, get out of my way, boy. Ooh-wee. 3rd and 16. Pittsburgh, 2 sacks on the day. Burrow, false start. Yeah, this ain't looking good for the Bengals.
They're going backwards.
They're falling apart, yeah.
Yeah.
Defense still is defense. Starting to step it up. Orlando Brown with the false start.
Just like you said about the Bengals offensive line, they collapse. They crumble, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a weak unit. It's the weakest unit on their team. You got those great players. You think you'd put resources into the offensive line, you know. All right, Burrow, empty backfield. Here they come. Takes a snap, quick throw. Oh, it's caught by my man T. Higgins, and he's down inside the 40. Let's go.
Higgins.
Let's go. There you go, Joe. Let's go, T. Higgins. Let's go, T. Almost fumbled. Dang, boy. But nevertheless, big play by T. Higgins, and here come the Bengals. All right. Got it at the 37-yard line. Hands it off to Brown, and good play by number 99 there. Stops him for a 1-yard gain. Iman is going on.
Yeah, I know. Right.
He ain't looking good, is he, Iman? Elliott and Chase is going at it. Pushing and shoving. No flag, though. All right, 2nd and 9. Burrow takes the snap. Fakes, throws, wide open, caught at the 15-yard line by Gesicki. Here comes Cincinnati. Uh-oh, they done messed up now. See how them big plays,
Yep.
result and how they change the momentum, that block kick. Now the Bengals on the move. They're in business now. A ball at the 15. They got to put it in the end zone. Can't settle for a field goal here.
Block kick, Pickens, penalty.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Momentum killers. I'd love to see T. Higgins get a touchdown here. All right. And he throws it to Higgins, and it's caught, and he drops it. Oh, my God.
Just what you did.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, come on, T. Higgins. You gotta be better than that, bro.
He said, because you ain't going to get too many targets. You got to make
but
them off
Kyler
your
Murray
target.
just threw a touchdown to Marvin Harrison Jr. That helps me out. Hell yeah. Get it, Kyler.
Beating the Vikings on the road.
Get it, Kyler. Arizona team is for real. All right. 2nd and 10. Burrow, 5 of 19, 158 yards and a touchdown. Takes the snap, quick throw, caught by Gesicki, and it's at the 12-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down. Third and 6. Five minutes left in the third quarter. Pittsburgh up 27-21 over Cincinnati. Cincinnati in the red zone driving. 3rd and 6. Joe Burrow has his guys out there in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking, and he is finally sacked. Oh, boy. Gee whiz. 4th down. It was about 5 Steelers that shared that sack. I mean, it's like they just converged on, on that dude. Shit was crazy.
Probably all get a quarter of a sack.
Yeah. You get a sack. You get a sack. Pause, of course. All right. Joe Mixon. Yeah. All right. McPherson comes out for the 38-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and he nearly missed it, but it's good. I don't know what is wrong with this kick. The kicking game in the NFL just been wild this year.
I wonder if it's windy out there.
Probably in Cincinnati, I'm sure. I've been out there plenty of times. That whole state is cold. Ohio, ain't no joke up there, bro. They got all them lakes. Throw it to Chase. Throw it to Higgins, man. I'm sorry.
He said he said Higgins dropped it already.
Chase always get to eat, man. I need Higgins to get a good game this week. Yeah. I need this week, man, because if I could beat E, I could lock up a playoff spot. Yep. All right, going around the league, what we got here? 17-13 Atlanta trailing the Chargers right now. Jets with the football up 21-16 over Seattle. We got Houston in a dogfight for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with this
Right.
Houston team either, bro. Only up 13-6 over Jacksonville. Jacksonville has the football. Arizona getting busy out there against Minnesota, 19-6. Tennessee, at least putting some points on the board, still down 28-10 in Washington. And of course, we got the big game on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network later on. Philly and Baltimore at 4:25 p.m. Keep it right here, locked on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. We got you covered for all your football, basketball, baseball, wrestling, boxing, UFC. You know, we got
MMA,
rugby
all that.
coming, all that good stuff, man. So keep it here, man. Sunday's fun day, man. That's our football day. So we also got basketball coming up later on with your main man right here, the Man Cave.
Knicks
we got
versus
Knicks-
Pelicans at
Knicks versus
6.
Pelicans. Yeah. I'll be tuned into that one as I'm watching the football games as well. You know, double duty for me. But yeah, man.
Your
It's
boy's
gonna be
playing right.
interesting.
Your boy's playing right now too. I think in a few minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
3:33 something game. Vikings just got a touchdown. Okay.
Okay. All right. So who scored? Hope it was Addison.
He said he's hoping that that's cool.
All right, here comes Pittsburgh. Let's see if they can answer.
Let's see if Pickens. He better not get another penalty.
Yeah, they've been doing a number on
He said
on
it was a white
Henderson.
dude.
Oh
What
boy,
what
just
dude
like
was
the
it?
Vikings.
Yeah, it was a dude. Well, I gotta see what dude it was.
Probably a nobody. That's how they be doing us.
Let me see who
Probably a
scored.
nobody.
To Munt, whoever Munt is. That's
Yeah,
who
see
scored
what
the
I'm
touchdown.
saying?
Jay Munt.
Nobody. That's the backup tight end. All right. All right, here come the Steelers. Russ changing the play. They've been doing this a lot. Jefferson goes in motion, takes the snap, pitches to Harris to the outside, and he gets about 2 yards. He said Donald knows if he Daniel Jones is right there. Yeah, put pressure on him. That's what you do, though, Iman. That's how you create competition on your roster. I like the Vikings, man. I like the Vikings strategy. You know what I'm saying? Because, don't make Sam Darnold feel comfortable. Yeah, if you mess up, we got somebody else here that could take your job. They never did that here with Daniel Jones. That's the problem, bro. They never did that. Never did that.
Nope.
Closest he got was Tyrod Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that. You know what I'm saying? It gave that dude no competition at all. Another flag on the play. Too many men on the field, Bengals. BJ Hill got caught.
Well, maybe that's how they got to stop him. Look at BJ Hill trying to run off. They trying to run off. They trying to run.
Yeah, it was me, man. Yeah, it was. Stop playing.
Oh, they hate that. Coaches hate that.
I know, man. It sucks. All right, Russ under center. Yep. Doing the same thing. And they taking their time with the offense. I like it, though. Pitches it to the outside, and there goes Najee Harris. He's to the 40, 45. He's still running, and he's down around about the 48-yard line. Najee Harris. Man, what a hole that was. Pause. You could drive a tractor trailer through that joint, bro. Like, that shit was serious.
Right.
Harris, 9 attempts, 54 yards, and a touchdown. All right, play action this time. Russ fakes to Harris. He's going to take off his slow ass. He barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Might have not got back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see where they mark him. He slid a little bit early.
Man, I'll tell you, if the Seahawks come back and take the lead on the Jets ought to be embarrassed.
Yeah, the Jets are an embarrassment. They are right there with the Giants. They just got more high-priced caliber players over there. That's all.
But they were
All
just
right.
a quarterback away.
Russ, quick throw, wide open, and it is caught. And down to the 30-yard line. And who is this dude? Skunkowski? Who the hell is this guy?
Skoronski. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
right.
Okay. See what I'm saying? Nobodies. Not saying he's a nobody. I don't want to disrespect the guy, but they use their players, man. They use all their players. We don't never do that. We got Hyatt sitting on the freaking bench. It's dumb.
No, we'll bring him
in. Did he? Almost got him off sides. Bengals getting a little aggressive. All right. Another run up the middle and another good game. 5 yards. Najee Harris is punishing the Bengals right now. Calvin Austin, head injury. He's out. Yeah, he been taking some hits, boy. Taylor Britt put that poor kid down. 2nd and 5. 30 seconds left in the third. Russ takes the snap. Looking, throwing. Oh, wide open. It's Freiermuth, and he is in for the touchdown. Freiermuth. Throw it to Freiermuth. And he threw it to him, and he scored.
When in doubt. When in doubt.
Pittsburgh. 33-24. Extra point pending, and Russ has been cooking, y'all. Cook, Russ, cook. Freiermuth put a hell of a route, too. Stop and go. That was nasty.
It's a Freiermuth.
All right. Kicks up, kicks good. 34-24 Steelers. Yeah, buddy. Don't Freiermuth. Yeah, Pittsburgh in business now. Cincinnati on their heels. If I was Cincinnati, I would start to get T. Higgins involved. That's what I would do personally. But that's me, my personal bias there, because I need T. Higgins to score. But for real, yeah, the Bengals gotta start putting some drives together here. And the Steelers have just been milking the clock too. What's the time of possession look like? I'm pretty sure. Where we at now? It's actually closer than I thought, but Pittsburgh still winning almost 23 minutes to 21.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Bengals, a lot of penalties too.
Yeah, Pittsburgh could have had more points, on that last possession there. They scored on that.
Yeah. Pittsburgh's ran more plays too, 48-37. But got to get it together, Cincy. Got to get it together. So, what if the Steelers win the Super Bowl? Wouldn't that be? Yeah. They the type of team that can do it too. Because you know why, Iman? They got a veteran coach and a veteran quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Now, if these dumbass young players like Pickens and Porter Jr. can stop making dumb mistakes, in critical moments, you can get by with that with the Bengals because, honestly, the Bengals aren't a good team. It's kind of hard to put my finger on it. I got a couple reasons why. I don't know about this coach. I also don't understand why they don't put more into the offensive line because it's been bad since Joe Burrow's got there. So, but Yeah. You know what I mean? Like the Steelers definitely have a shot. I think they are a team. If they are on their game, the way they run the football and the way they play defense, they're built for the playoffs. And like I said, with a veteran coach and a quarterback, yeah, they can do some damage, man. I'm telling you, I am not sleeping on Pittsburgh. Look, my family from Pittsburgh. So, I know about Steelers Nation. I'm not a Steeler fan, but, everybody else, what I'm saying, on my mom's side is pretty much like locked into the Steelers if they not Giants fans, you know what I mean? But it's Pittsburgh is a model franchise, man. And Tomlin is one of them coaches that you sleep on them, they'll make you pay. All right, Joe Burrow, quick throw, caught. Jamar. Oh, it's T. Higgins. There we go to the 50. See what happens when you throw it to T. Higgins? Told you. Keep feeding that man.
He said he just wants Higgins to get a touchdown.
Feeding that man. Yeah. Catches and touchdowns. It's all good because every catch is a point. So
Kyler threw a pick. I mean, Vikings got the ball by a shotter.
Oh my God. That's not what I wanted to hear. I hit the pick. Yup, exactly. Yeah, they both been there before. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, people ain't even paying attention to that. Like, these guys have been in the Super Bowl and have won. Both of them. Yep. Russell Wilson and Mike Tomlin. So, that's a dangerous playoff team, bro. And like I said, they got the defense with and the pass rush, especially with Haywood and TJ Watt, man, to really make some noise. And that you get that Najee Harris going, I'm telling you, that boy bad too. If Pickens and some of these other players can stop making the mistakes, that's what I'm watching this team now, just breaking them down, from the outside looking in. I feel like that'll be the shit that'll get them messed up. Stupid mistakes by some of these guys that for whatever reason, Mike Tomlin just can't get to them. They just keep doing dumb shit. Talented, but and they always got these Antonio Browns and what's the other? Yeah, like
Le'Veon Bell.
Le'Veon Bell. They always get these knuckleheads. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it is, man. They hold the Steelers back. They really do, because they're good, and you can't take them off the field. But they do dumb back-breaking shit to you know what I'm saying? Hurt your team. So that's my analyst on the Steelers. But yeah, if they would be one of my top teams to go to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, if they get in they're gonna get in the playoffs. So whether division or wild card, but they're gonna be a dangerous team. I'm telling you, very dangerous team. Because a team like that will give Kansas City fits. Gotta play keep away with teams like Kansas City.
Yeah, Kansas City, man, they've been winning by these one-score games.
You know what I'm saying?
That Raiders game Raiders, man.
Says Eric Johnson, appreciate you tapping in, bro. Says if the 49ers coach is fired, will he make a good fuck yeah.
Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, but I doubt they fired Kyle Shanahan. I highly doubt that. They stupid as hell. They do, and I would take him in a minute.
And Shanahan,
that man been in fucking 3 Super Bowls? Like, come on, bro.
They don't have offensive coordinator. He calls the play.
He's the coaching tree, bro. All these coaches came from Shanahan, even McVay.
Yeah,
they all come from that Washington group. But that shit was Kyle Shanahan over there. Because he was the OC, wasn't he?
Yep. He was the OC there, the OC with the Atlanta Falcons when they choked that Super Bowl away.
Yeah. But make no bones about it. That dude can coach. Especially, he damn sure gonna get the offense right. Shit. I promise you that.
He hears it might happen. Did they part ways with Shanahan?
Go ahead and be stupid if you want to, San Francisco. I mean, he might not be able to win the big dance. That's the knock on Kyle Shanahan. He just can't. But hey, if he can come in and get you, he gonna get you right, especially on the offense, bro. I promise you that. And guess what? He gonna run the football because they do it with McCaffrey. They are consistent. Oh, false start. Bengals, see, going backwards. This is what they do. This is why they ain't winning. Penalties. That's their ninth penalty?
Mm-hmm.
And these ain't no goofy penalties either. Like, these dudes are just fucking up. Like, they actually legit. Most of them anyway. Man, they actually averaged the second fewest in the game. That's crazy. Yep. Today they got 9, but they only averaged. Oh, tipped and it's picked. And he got chipped. It would have been a pick 6, but man,
Wow.
T. Higgins, get on my damn nerves today, boy.
Should pass one off his hands.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tip pass intercepted by who was 26? Shit. What is this?
I know it's not Porter's 24. Porter Jr.'s 24.
Let me see. I found it. Jackson. D. Jackson. Whoever that is. But
Dante Jackson.
okay.
Yeah, well, Steelers get a turnover.
The answers I doubt. Yeah, they ain't firing Kyle Shanahan.
Like,
I can't see that happening.
They got a field goal at 21-19. Now they get closer.
Their GM is John Lynch. Like, yeah.
He's
not about to fire Shanahan.
I think those guys came in together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
or Lynch got the job and hired Shanahan.
Yeah, same. You know what I'm saying? Shit they did here, but I don't think they didn't come from the same spot though. That's the problem. These
Right.
guys come from the same spot. It's just, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, this game, the Steelers got control of the game now, man. This is theirs to lose this game. They got control.
Could you imagine if you brought back Salah as a deep coordinator? That'd be dope, bro.
He's a good defensive coordinator.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. That would be fly. But I just, man, that shit. That's a pipe dream. That's a longer shot than me talking about Dion. Like, I think Dion actually got a better chance at the Giants job than Kyle Shanahan. I don't think they let Kyle Shanahan go nowhere. But if they, falter down the stretch and for whatever reason, John Maris should be on the phone immediately.
You just got to know. The only thing is he's still under contract because if he is, then he won't want a draft pick. But hopefully, if he's a free agent, then that's the only thing now. Are they still under contract?
But if they fire him, then no, he's a free agent.
Yeah, but I think even if he's still under contract, because I think what was the thing with Sean Payton and stuff like that, where he resigned.
Sean Payton retired. Remember,
resigned or something like that. But
he
he's still under
retired.
contract.
Yeah, he retired though, so he was still under contract. Just like right now, can't nobody touch Darren Waller because he's still under contract with the Giants, even though he's retired.
Yeah, because if they do, then the Giants get a pick.
Yeah,
something like that.
Mm-hmm. And now Pittsburgh gets called for an eligible man downfield.
One of their linemen. Look like 64, 54.
Yeah. They declined the penalty, though. For some reason, I guess. They wanted to be 2nd and 10. All right. Yeah, that was on Frazier. All right, Jefferson in motion. Jefferson do a lot of motion, but never get the ball. He running around doing all kind of extra shit, and they never throw it to him. Instead, they hand it off and they go up the middle.
Jefferson's like a decoy.
Yeah, that's all he does is just run around, yo.
Get his
He do
cardio.
all kind of
Get his cardio.
get some hella cardio in. Oh, never get the football. All right, 3rd and 6. Takes a snap. Bengals in the blitz. Russ gets outside the pocket. Throws deep. Incomplete, but a flag. Probably going to get some type of PI or something down here. Oh, holding on the offense. Okay. Ref trying to come over there talking to Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin look like he want to punch him in his face. 4th and 6. Oh, shit. Steelers going to punt. 12:50 left in the 4th quarter. Bengals are not out this game. They make a late substitution on the punt.
I mean, it's still was a 2-score, but if they get a touchdown, then
Yeah, they're still in it, man.
or a field goal,
And they can score quick. They got a quick striking offense. All right, fair caught at the 11. Comes Joe Cool back out there. See if they can put something together after the turnover. All right, 34-24. Pretty good game here, man.
Yeah.
Pretty good game. Let's see if Joe Cool can mount a comeback here.
Yeah, like you said, they are a quick strike. They could get a quick strike. And now it's just like up to their defense.
Yeah, they got to get some momentum, man. They keep getting these penalties and
Right.
and shit, man.
Like I said, I did not expect a high-scoring game between these two.
At all, man. Hope you ain't picked the under on the score.
Yeah, most over and unders in the NFL be in the 40s, and some of these teams still can't get it. I'd be like, God,
oh, Giants playing. I'm taking the under.
You're right, right.
I'm taking the under for sure
because they don't
team like that playing because they're not going to score.
They don't contribute.
And the game's going to get out of hand eventually, and it's just going to be, run the clock out type shit.
Right.
But teams like this that have potent offenses,
right? Yeah, right. Exactly.
Because they both do got good offenses.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people sleep on Pittsburgh's offense, man, but they've been cooking, man, since Russ been in there.
True.
24 and 20 at home versus Pittsburgh. They've been beating the hell out of Cincinnati at their crib. Like us. Yeah.
Getting that belt. Getting that belt.
They like us at home, bro. Like
But they've been good though. It's not like they've been terrible, like they're like a laughing stock. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. The Bengals all right.
I'm surprised how they've been.
They just, like I said, they just lack what the other teams in their division got, especially Pittsburgh and Baltimore. You know, they got two great head coaches and, you know, good defenses too. All right, throws, tried to get it to Higgins and incomplete, but it's going to be a flag. Man, T. Higgins just can't get going. 35-13, Washington whooping Tennessee.
Jacksonville with Mac Jones.
Joey Porter Jr. again doing stupid stuff. Him and Pickens, bro. Like, dudes, man. All right. Get him on the penalty. Second of the game.
He gets a lot of flag.
Man, a ton. All right. They give Cincinnati a first down. Burrow pitches it to Brown. He gets to the outside. And it's a couple yards.
Yeah, Porter, he can't be grabbing guys past 5 yards. He be trying to play.
Come on, bro. Ridiculous shit, man.
And it look like the Commanders released their former first-round DB Forbes. They released him.
Oh, yeah.
Emmanuel Forbes.
He was trash. I don't want no part of him. So I'd rather work with Banks. He's more talented.
Yeah, I mean, but I think if he clears waivers, then you could just give him a prorate or anything, some little small money.
All right, that's quick pass and incomplete, but another flag.
Another flag figures.
Let's see what they call here. Illegal formation on Pittsburgh. Penalty is declined. On Amarius Mims. Oh no, it's on Cincinnati. Why they say Pittsburgh? Yep, 3rd and 8. It's the problem with the Bengals. All right, Pittsburgh with a ton of players at the line of scrimmage, and they are coming. Pause. Quick throw, and it's knocked out. Oh, they're going to call a fumble? Yeah, fumble. Fumble recovery for a touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Peyton Willis. Oh, my God. The Bengals just keep shooting themselves in the foot. Nick Herbert, yep. Knocked it out. Herbert knocked it out, and
Peyton Watson with the touchdown.
Peyton picks it up for the touchdown. Wow. Second fumble of the day on Joe Burrow.
Joe Cool. Peyton Wilson.
Held to you know what.
Wow.
Joe like 41-24 Pittsburgh.
So let me see. Got around the left tackle. Whoops.
Yeah, I told you their offensive line is doo-doo.
That left tackle. Look at him run. He's running gingerly.
He is getting whooped out there.
And the right tackle.
Yeah, both of them. The whole line.
Wow.
Getting beat down.
At home. Bengals getting smoked at home.
I mean, my God.
Every time Joe go look to pass, it's like somebody's there.
Yeah, whop. Fumble.
Bengals gonna be they're gonna drop to 4-8. And they got talent on that team.
They need line help, man, bad over there. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and I'm saying now they gotta pay what's the name? They gotta pay Jamar Chase because T. Higgins will be gone.
Man, you gotta pay all these guys. You gave Burrow a bag, and you still can't compete with Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Like, it's crazy, bro. And you let the other cat go, the third guy they had.
Boyd.
Yeah, Tyler Boyd. You know, so
and they let Mixon go.
But Brown is good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Brown is good, but yeah, Joe Mixon is the truth. I don't know, man. Cincinnati seem like they kind of going in the wrong direction. I don't really know what they're doing. Like, you got to build the offensive line for Joe Burrow's a good quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not protect him? You put all this money, and you ain't gonna be able to pay these receivers now, because guess what? They probably gonna have to go out, sign free agents, try to chase this free agent. Oh, now they'll have a top pick, so they better draft a lineman. You know what I'm saying? Because damn, all these receivers, you know, you can't get nothing cooking if your quarterback is, you know, getting hit, fumbling every damn time turn around. But, you know, don't nobody talk about that with Joe Burrow.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro.
Speaking of Andrew Luck, he just became the GM of Stanford now. Andrew Luck. All these new positions now. As a GM now in college sports now. You're a GM.
Daniel Smith says, the only Joe Cool I know is Montana. Yeah. They had one good run, and they just been whack ever since. Shit. Cincinnati, man. It remind me the same years they had. Remember Carson Palmer. They had Ocho Cinco, who's Miata and all that. You know, they had a couple good runs, but they never was a team that, you know what I'm saying.
They had a good running back. What's his name? Dillon.
Yeah. So
Corey Dillon.
It's like the same thing with this squad. They always got good receivers and a good quarterback, but the rest of the team is just whack. All right, Higgins with a catch, finally. Second and 2. Yeah, they cheat. You're right.
Yeah, that Chargers-Falcons game is about over, man. 17-13, 29 seconds in the fourth quarter. Chargers got the ball back, so, yeah.
Chargers winning ugly over there with Harbaugh.
Low scoring.
Yeah. All right, Burrow takes the snap, under pressure again, dumps it off to Brown. Oh, and he gets a big gain. He's to the 45. Out to the 48-yard line. Chase Brown. Burrow was under pressure. Got hit, dumped it to Brown, and then the Pittsburgh defender slipped. Was that Patrick Queen? What he was doing out there. But, all right. Here comes Joe Cool. Let's see. See. Quick score here. Right back in this game. I told you, quick striking offense. All right, Burrow takes a snap. He's going deep. Has a man caught. First down. Out of bounds. Civis. Down at the 25-yard line. Here come the Bengals. First and 10. 9:17 left in the fourth. 41-24 Pittsburgh, but the Bengals are driving. Let's see if they can get some points, some quick points here. It's been a high-scoring affair. All right. Burrow takes a snap, throws over T. Higgins. Out of bounds. God, get this dude involved.
You're right.
All right. Houston is taking control of that game over Jacksonville now, 23-6. Yep. Jaguars doing what they supposed to.
And Seattle's threatening right now, 19 down, 19-21, 3rd and 6 on the Jets, 13.
Yep, got out of bounds. That stopped the clock. 8:58 left. Smart play. Burrow takes a snap, throws, and out of bounds. Tried to get it to Chase. Good coverage there. Oh, fantasy points at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Need T. Higgins to get involved here. 3rd and 10. Burrow takes the snap. Yeah, that's going to be a free play. Throws it deep and incomplete. They're going to call a flag on that play too. 2 flags on this play. It's going to be a offsides on Pittsburgh, I believe, and a PI. Let's see what they call. See if your boy know football.
Jamar Chase only has 4 catches for 30 yards and a touchdown. Oh, that's not Porter. Oh, that's Porter Jr. again?
All sides.
Wow.
Holding. Yep. Pass interference. Yep. Told you. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Porter Jr. again. Stupid. Stupid.
They got a
and they got the offsides on Watt. I seen that. And then Porter Jr. trying to guard T. Higgins, can't guard him, just keeps holding him, man. That's why he can't get no fantasy points. Yeah. Yep. Holding and a PI. My God. If I'm telling I'm taking that dude off the field, bro. Yeah, you messing up. You killing us right now. All right, ball at the 1-yard line. 8:47 left. Burrow takes the snap. Looking, throws, and Higgins almost came down with it. Yikes. Come on.
Say, come on, Higgins.
Oh, he juggled it, had it again, and then he just fumbled it out of bounds. Ay. Oh, boy, T. That's a rough game for you, son. I understand, though. You've been getting held the whole game. But, man, you got to come up with that one. All right. They're probably going to hand it off here. Let's see. 2nd and goal.
He said that was his golden opportunity.
Yeah, it was. He ain't going to get another one. Not this play. I promise you that. I'll be surprised. All right. Takes the snap. Burrow looks, throws, and no, he did throw it back to T. Higgins. Thank you, Joe Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals. Let's get it. I was wrong that time. I'm glad I was wrong. T. Higgins with the TD.
You better check out this other guy, Westbrook. Nick Westbrook on 10. He got 7 touchdowns in the last 9 games.
Damn.
Maybe somebody gonna pick him off the waiver wire.
with Will Levis over there. Yep. Toe tap. That's a TD. Ain't taking that one away, refs. Let's go. T. Higgins.
Higgins with his touchdown.
Yes. All right. Extra points up, and it's good. All right. Bengals back in this game. Told you. Pittsburgh. That's what worries me about Pittsburgh, bro. Them dumb players, man.
I'll tell you what. Porter Jr. going to get you a lot of first downs. You go to his side. You go to his side. It could be 3rd and 35. Just go to his side.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get illegal contact or something.
Yeah, that exactly. All day, every day, bro. That dude, man, he is the definition of undisciplined. Like he's getting barbecued out there, bro. I just gotta do. Oh, that's all I can do, coach. He killing me. That's not what we teaching you.
Higgins helping you out now.
Yeah. Can't be stopped. That's why I said just give it to T. Higgins. That's all. All that dude can do is hold him. That's it. That's all he can do. T. Higgins is gonna beat him every time.
Yeah, all these cornerbacks.
Right. Oh, good kick coverage there by the Bengals. Down at the 15.
I mean, look at Sauce Gardner. He's struggling now, right? That defense ain't like the way it used to be, that front.
Mm-hmm. You got these teams building on the back end instead of building in the trenches.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You know, because the teams with good D lines, guess what? You know, they secondary, you don't be worrying about their secondaries. Look at Philly, bro. This Philly secondary is cheeks. I promise you, but it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because they D line is that. It's like that.
And that's over here. We got to put another stud by Dexter Lawrence.
Exactly. All right, Russ pitches it to Harris, and Harris breaks tackles, and he's gonna get a good gain here for about 7 yards.
Well, Seahawks took the lead from the Jets, 26-21. But 5 minutes left to go in that game.
That's his doo-doo.
You.
Yeah. I got you.
Did you hear me a few minutes ago?
Nah, I don't know if you was muted or what.
Probably was.
Nah, I wasn't muted. I was talking.
But you had fell off the panel for some reason.
But it was still showing me up there.
Oh, that's weird.
On my end, it was still showing me up there.
Oh shit.
I'm saying talking no goddamn body. This is bullshit.
All right, they throw it to Najee Harris there, but another flag on the play.
Again.
If it stands, it's a first down, but we'll see. It looked like it might be on Pittsburgh. Man, that's a lot of calls in this game, man. I'm sure it's over 25 penalties have been called in this game. Yep, that's going to be a face mask on the Bengals. Bengals are falling apart, bro. Hakeem, what's this guy? Hakeem Gaithers again. 41 points, most by Pittsburgh since November 8th, 2018. All right, 1st and 10. Ball at the 41-yard line. Russ takes the snap. Under pressure, throws out of bounds. Another flag. Goodness gracious. This is crazy.
The Colts take the lead over the Patriots with 12 seconds remaining, 25-24.
Dang, the Patriots actually been playing pretty well lately. And the Vikings took the lead over the Cardinals 23-22. Some high-scoring affairs out there, but won't see that with the Giants. 2nd and 10. Russ hands it off to Najee Harris, and he is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Pratt with the stop. They gave him a yard gain on that. Okay. Pittsburgh hurries it up. Yeah, I'd hurry it up too. I'm sure that was it. Bengals showing blitz, and they got everybody at the line of scrimmage. Russ in the shotgun, and they blitz and quick throw and wide open. It is Van Jefferson, and he is down to the 15-yard line. They finally threw it to him. And he got a big gain. Ain't that some shit? Hey, finally, that man been playing decoy all game long.
Bengals probably said the same thing. They ain't throwing to him.
Yeah, got one-on-one because the Bengals sent everybody. They sent the zero blitz. One-on-one, a speed receiver like that. Yeah, I like that matchup. You know what I'm saying? All right. Firemuth goes in motion. They pitch it to Harris. He tries to get to the outside, but no go. A gain of nothing.
Firemuth.
On the Bengals players down.
Yeah, that's when you know it's like it's not too much physicality. It's like they letting these guys wearing chains all over the place. Back in the day, them chains have been snatched off.
Right.
These guys come in with chains.
You know what I'm saying?
Earring, all that earpiece and stuff. It's crazy, bro.
Cincinnati is getting whooped. I ain't never seen the Steelers offense look like this, bro.
Right. 41 points.
They about to score more.
Yep.
Get the ball at the 15. Mosley. Man, that's a butt whooping. Beat down.
Let's see if Aaron Rodgers could lead the comeback, right? They was up 21-7. Now they down.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wales. Shout out to Wales for talking trash about leading in the picks and motivating me to do my research this week. Because I'm 11 for 11 right now, Wales. I'm coming for your ass. Pause.
Oh, 11 for 11. Dang.
Damn.
On fire. All right, Washington up still over Tennessee, 35-19. We got Arizona with the ball, 40 seconds left. Down 22-23 to Minnesota. Houston, they have the ball at their 35-yard line. 6:14 left in the fourth, up 23-12 over Jacksonville. Of course, the aforementioned New York Jets down 26-21 against Seattle with 3:28 left in the fourth. Final scores. Chargers beat the Falcons 17-13 and the Colts over the Patriots 25-24. All right, back to action. Third. We got third down. Previous play, yep. Warren stepped out of bounds. So all right, 3rd and 3. Russ throws it to the end zone, out of bounds. But another flag. Go figure.
Wouldn't be right without a flag.
Oh boy, man. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, I don't think Pittsburgh
Yeah,
got
it's
to
on
just,
the Bengals.
Pittsburgh just got short in the game. That's it, man. They got
Holding
this.
on the Bengals. Taylor Britt. I mean, come on. I mean, every play. Just blatant, too. I mean, it's blatant. Like, they got to call it. First and goal. 11 penalties for 101 yards Cincinnati has today. All right, hand it up. Off the middle. Oh, and they are pushing Najee Harris into the end zone for a touchdown. No. I guess they hold on, y'all. I gotta take this phone call.
They call him. Let me see. All right, first and goal. Wilson to Najee Harris. And I guess they're going to let him score. Or no, that's a call like stuff. Forward progress was stopped. I mean, they're going to score eventually anyway. No, I guess it's like forward progress was stopped. Second and goal for the Steelers. All right, Wilson. No, that's what Wilson and Justin Fields is in the game. Hands off, and it is stopped. So Fields coming in the game for a handoff to the running back, and it is stopped. Wilson is back in the game now. Third and goal coming up. So good D by the Bengals D. 2 stops, got to get another stop. Russell Wilson with 414 yards of passing. All right, third and goal. Wilson in shotgun. Ball to snaps, drops back, looking, scrambling, and he will be taken down. A loss of 2 or 3 on the play, so it'll be 4th and goal, and Steelers look like they're probably just going to settle for the field goal. 4:27 left to go.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, good D by the Bengals defense.
Yep. Looks like they held him there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Boswell going to get ready.
Imai going to flip his shit if he missed this one.
Either that or if they decide to go for it, but I think they're going to kick the field.
Nah, they kicking it. Yeah.
Yeah. He gets it blocked. He really going.
All right, 30-yard attempt. Chip shot, literally. All right. And it's up. It's good. All right, Imai, you got some points there, brother.
He redeemed himself, right?
44-31. Pittsburgh up over the Bengals.
It looked like the Cardinals end up losing that game to the Vikings after all, 23-22.
And the Colts come back and beat the New England Patriots because the Patriots were up for the majority of that game.
Right. Same thing with the Jets was up majority of the game. Now they trailing 26-21.
Yes, sir. Let's go Seahawks. I'm 11-4-11, baby.
I think me.
Will was talking shit. My last 2 weeks, I've just been picking just to not miss. You know, just to not miss picking.
Yeah.
But he made me. He was talking shit. So I'm like, okay, let me do what I really do and pick.
Yeah.
Get your Welsh ass out of first place there. Yeah. He was like, how you let a foreigner come over here and take first place in the pick'ems? Oh, okay. You want to talk shit? Now I'm gonna get you up out of there.
He said, now you gonna get you up.
Yeah. I'm competitive, my nigga. I've been an athlete my whole life.
Yeah, me too.
It looks like
you want to talk shit. Oh, okay. All right. I'll show you.
Look like the Seahawks going to win because they got the ball back now. 30 seconds left to go. So Seahawks going to beat the Jets.
Doing what they do.
They was up 21 to what? 6 or 3?
Y'all in the way, bro. They in the way, bro. They 3-9 now. We only got a 1-game lead over them.
I know.
Y'all in the way, bro. You can't. Come on. Karen Rodgers can't beat the Seahawks at home. Come on. All right.
And they were talking about we should have sold the farm to bring Aaron over here. Fucking crazy.
Crazy as hell. Jamar Chase with the catch. Yes, all fantasy points from here, Iman.
Now Russ, on the other hand, looking good over there, but he wouldn't have looked good with New York. Not with Dabbol sorry ass offense.
But I will say this: a lot of what I see Russ doing, especially in this game, is change the play at the line of scrimmage.
Improvise, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's been doing that a lot.
Extending the plays.
Yep.
Yeah, but Russ been doing that his whole career.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. So even as
this
trash
play
as
scheme is more suited to him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This is more suited to him than what they was trying to have him do in Denver, which is why it was looking like he was washed over there.
It's kind of crazy. The Jets was supposed to say just a quarterback away from winning the Super Bowl. Now they don't fire the GM, the coach, and the quarterback can't get him.
In the pocket. And he hits Chase, and Chase is off to the races to the 10, 5, and he's going to be taken down at the 2-yard line. Jamar Chase with a big game.
Jets are going to be in a full rebuild, man, K.
That's crazy, right? They was like,
right.
We just one quarterback away from a Super Bowl.
Yeah. You got people believing the Giants are quarterback away. It's retarded, yo. Over here, man. I don't know what we doing, bro, in New York. All right, they mark him at the 3. 1st and goal. Burrow takes a snap, looks, tries to get it to Chase, and it's almost picked. Looked like Porter held again. They didn't call it this time. The ref's just trying to get out of there. Because he has a penalty on almost every play. Yeah, he grabbed Chase there again. Come on, bro. Chase looking like, why you ain't call that one? You called it on T. Higgins. You called it for T. Why you ain't call it for me?
Hold on. The Texans are now only up 23-20 on Jacksonville. 4 minutes left to go in that game. Jacksonville came back.
Get that dub, baby. Get that dub, baby. Get that dub, Jacksonville. All right, 2nd and goal. Burrow takes a snap. Burrow looking, throws, and is caught for a touchdown, and another penalty comes out. Eo Civis with the TD, but let's see what the call is. Illegal use to the illegal hands to the face. Guess who it's on?
Yo, Porter Jr.
You can't make it up, bro.
You can't make it up. He should be benched off it.
If Mike Tomlin don't bench this dude, it don't matter. They scored anyway.
But that's crazy.
God damn, bro.
All the penalties you get, and they still winning big, though. That's crazy, right? They could overcome that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they're a good team. We don't. We would be getting smoked right now.
Right.
All right, Bengals back in it. It's a 1-possession game, 44-38. It's been a barn burner.
Right. He's picked a great game.
Yeah. Raphael, what's good with you? Appreciate you tapping in.
this time of year, man, this is when these games get like this. You
Mhm.
know, everybody's vying for position, everybody's fighting for a spot. So you're gonna get the best out of the man in front of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Bengals are fighting. Like I said, they're still in the hunt. You know, Pittsburgh, of course, they're fighting Baltimore for the division.
Well, let me see. The Bengals have no timeouts left. Steelers got 2, I believe. Or they have 1? No, Steelers got 1.
Steelers got 2. Bengals don't have any. So
So the Bengals just
2:39 left in the fourth. It's gonna be tough.
the Bengals only got the 2-minute warning. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. So that's why I said it's gonna be tough.
The Steelers defensive coordinator, old guy, he look like he's been there for a minute.
82 combined points today, most in an NFL game this season. We got the most points in the NFL this season, man. Right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. We calling it for y'all. We calling all the action.
Mm-hmm.
All the action. You know what I'm saying? So you tuned in to the right spot. We got the highest scoring game being played right now in the NFL this year between 2 unexpected teams, Pittsburgh and Cincinnati. Who would have thought that? But it's 44.
The Big Blue Crew is the only one that thought that.
You already know.
Yeah, that's crazy. You score 38 points and you still lose.
Crazy, ain't it?
38, but you give up 44.
That's the problem.
You're right.
All these damn penalties. They got over 100-something yards gained in penalties off the Bengals.
Porter
You know what I'm
Jr.
saying?
Porter Jr. Pickens trying to help you guys and still can't.
See what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Oh yeah, the onside kick. Now you got to let them know. I don't know why you come up with that. You got to let them know you're gonna do an onside kick. Just let them do it.
All right. I thought that was the element of the onside kick.
Surprise, right?
Surprise them. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
What's the point, bro? If you know what's coming, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to recover it.
All right.
Shit, everybody's ready. Should be, but these Pittsburgh Steelers, who knows? They be doing goofy stuff. All right, there's the onside kick. Oh, they recover it. 46-yard line.
So they can't let the Steelers get a first down.
Nope. Need an immediate 3 and out.
But
still ain't gonna have much time left.
But hey, if the Steelers get a field goal, that's all they need is a field goal to make a 9-point game, a 2-possession game. So get a field goal, that's it.
That's what I'm saying. But they got to get a first down to get that, at least a first down. Way too far out here at the 46.
Trust me, they about to run it. They're gonna run it and see if the Bengals can stop
you already know.
Yeah.
Hands it off to Najee Harris, and Harris, you're gonna get a couple. Probably gonna take this one down to the 2-minute warning. Yep. Cincinnati cannot stop the clock. It's gonna be 2nd and 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Just let it run down to the 2-minute warning. Try to get another first down. And it's over.
Yep.
Right. Saints would have never won a Super Bowl if they would have announced that onside kick. Facts, Iman.
Right.
Facts. I was against the Colts, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So shit, Peyton Manning would have had Peyton Manning would have had 3 Super Bowls.
Let's see if Russell Wilson. Let's see if he could get an offsides on these guys or the hard count.
Mm-hmm. Pat, what's good, man?
Pat,
tapped into y'all earlier, man. How was the stream, man? Sound like y'all was
pretty good. Deception did pretty well.
okay.
Freaking Kirk Cousins throws 4 picks.
4 picks.
4.
Man, that's
Gee
what are you
whiz.
doing highlight by itself, man. That man
He's
looks like he's telling himself.
Yeah, he's done, huh? Okay, here comes, I guess, Penix. We're gonna see soon.
Yeah, they 6-6. So
Yeah, they still top of the NFC South, so you're not gonna see Penix for this season. But I doubt if he can beat out Penix next season. I'm just sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know if that Achilles injury is still hurting him or what, bro. But it looks bad.
But I just want to know what that contract is, if they could get out of it or
it's fully guaranteed. You can't get out that contract.
It's dead money.
3
That's
years
dead
fully
money.
guaranteed.
it's over.
It's dead money.
All right, pitches it to Najee Harris. He gets to the outside, and guess what? Another flag.
Uh-oh. It's coming back.
Yeah, boy. This has been a flag fest, bro.
Right.
I mean, both teams just holding it up on Pittsburgh.
They better not be on Porter Jr.
They declined the penalty because they want him to lose that down. That's smart. It's on that Pruitt dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, you're strangling the man. Let him go.
Exactly.
All right. 3rd and 4. Pittsburgh don't pick this up. Give Joe Burrow and them another shot.
Oh, they declined the penalty.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was smart, but okay.
Of course it wasn't.
Oh, they put Fields in, and Fields
gets the first down.
Runs for the first down to
That's
where?
over.
To the outside.
Justin
That
Fields.
wasn't smart at all. Why wouldn't you accept that penalty?
Yep. They got burnt. I mean, I understood it, but yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh.
I could see if it was still like 10 yards or something to go. It was only 4 yards to go.
Right. Kick him, push him out of field goal range.
It was two. Yeah, it was two. Justin Fields picks up.
Wow.
This is why Pittsburgh is good. They use all their players.
Yeah,
Right,
they use all their players. Role players.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna run out the clock. It's over.
Yeah, that's it. It's a wrap.
Damn, man.
All right. Well,
Burrow,
I'll head
take
it
it
over
home
to
back
the
up.
other stream. The,
All right, so
Ravens Eagles, if y'all want to roll.
We're gonna do Ravens Eagles. Coming up here in just a few moments. So head over there to well, you're gonna keep it right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. What am I talking about?
Right.
So, keep it right here on the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Of course, this stream will be ending here. I'm gonna end it here in a couple minutes. And we're gonna head over to Pat's channel and call Eagles Ravens. That's gonna be a game, man. A game of the running backs. So I got Derrick Henry starting, so you know who I'm pulling for.
And I'm gonna set my stream up for the Knicks versus Pelicans at 6.
All right, cool.
Hey,
All
Pat.
right.
Hey, Pat. Yeah, Wells was talking all that shit about us letting the foreigner take first place. I'm 11 for 11 on my picks. Don't talk shit to me and brag to me before the game is over. We still got 7 weeks, homeboy. About to knock his ass out of there.
Yeah. Lucy, this is personal now.
Right. Yeah. All right.
I'm 11 for 11. Let's go.
All right,
Hey, 11 for 11? That's
we'll
crazy.
be through in a minute. Yeah,
I think me too.
Yeah, I got 10 correct right now.
Yeah, that might got 5
I'm
correct.
I'm competitive, bro. I don't like when people shit talk me while we still playing.
It was almost some upsets today. It was almost.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I picked those upsets hoping
I went with the Bengals. That's
You
who
did?
burnt me. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was my upset. I mean, they if they don't have 100-something yards in penalty, man, look at this crap here, bro.
They was close though. That was a good game.
Yeah, it was a good game.
It wasn't like they got blown out.
And the Bengals could have won, man. Look, man, over 200 yards in penalties.
Wow.
You can't shoot yourself in the foot like that and expect to win. You know that. Giants do it all the time.
20 penalties for 204 yards.
But look at that. They only lost by 6 points with all them penalties.
Yeah, Bengals did have 3 turnovers. So of course that's going to always hurt you. And to be honest, yeah, I mean, that was a big difference in the game.
Right.
And the Steelers just
and that what's that Peyton Wilson with that turnover touchdown?
Yeah, they both had a touchdown though, because remember Taylor Britt had one. So yeah, it's wild. This was a wild game, man. This was really a wild game, a close game, but
that Ravens Eagles game is gonna be a bomb. That's gonna be nice. I want to see if they can stop the run on the Eagles.
Yeah, Baltimore, man, they're gonna have their work, but Philly gonna have their work cut out too. It should be a good game. I'd expect to see a lot of running
right
in that game. I'd be surprised if they combine, you know what I'm saying, for 200 yards passing in that game. You know what I mean? So 300 yards, I would say. You know, so all right. So we're gonna end it here, folks. Like I said, final score 44-38. We will be heading over to Big Pat Sports Talk, and we'll be over there calling the Eagles and Ravens. So until next time, fellas, we'll see y'all here in a little bit. It's been great, and peace.
Peace.
This has been a Big Blue Crew Sports Network production.
Sorry, I'll see you.